Welcome back, fellow scrubs. This is Mark the Wiz, working on Pocket Fighter EX today, which is a community-based game, not affiliated with Capcom or SNK. It's a free fan game by the fans for the fans. So, let's get into it. From chat, watching in Japan. Hey, that's cool. Well, hello over there. Geez, must be really early in the morning there, right? I think you guys are probably, what, about 12 hours different than the East Coast United States? I can't remember now what the time zone difference is there. That's cool. Also, I think I saw a follow come in. Let's see who that was. Not sure how to pronounce it. It's like Hoss00312 or Hosso312. Well, thank you. And thanks, Skyrider. I appreciate that. So yeah, actually, I got a couple comments for the last few streams about Terry's Buster Wolf not having animation frames on everything. So I think we'll fix that. It's just something I kind of forgot about. But the jacket doesn't actually move when you do Buster Wolf. I'll show it here. Let's see. Yeah, so here you'll see his. Once he hits, his jacket doesn't actually flap. I've got some people be like, "Why doesn't his jacket flap?" It's because I forgot about it. So I figure we'll fix that, and I think that'll be a good start for today. So let's see. I have Terry's sprite sheet here. I did these a long time ago. I don't think they're not quite the best work I've done, but they're serviceable, I guess. So this frame in particular is going to be the one that we're going to do. I think when he's moving forward, it also doesn't flap, but he's moving forward so fast that you don't even see it anyway. So there's no reason to, I don't think there's any reason to do it for the first part, but definitely for the second part. I wish I could make games like these. Mine, I start them really well and then I get overwhelmed. That is a very common thing. Don't feel bad necessarily about that. You want to try to find ways to overcome it, but you really don't. It's very common to feel that way. I even feel that way. I even feel overwhelmed at times and feel like, wow, it is a lot of work, right? So you don't necessarily know until you're there, and you're like, wow, there's a lot of stuff to do. That follow was Alpha X. Thank you for the follow. Here to learn. Well, I hope I can instill some good practices. It's hard to teach game development, in this kind of setting. So hopefully you can pick up some good tips. And I don't really build these as tutorials necessarily, but I try to at least give out some tips here and there and explain why I'm doing what I'm doing. Hopefully they're good practices, right? And when I'm not doing good practices, I like to at least mention the fact that they're not. Learning Unity from a university course, and I was going to try to make a fighting game, and I have no idea where to start. Okay, here's the real talk. If it's like your first game, or like you're still learning, a fighting game might not be a good start for that. I would start making a very small game, a very uncomplicated game. So something like, and you could even just clone a game, right? You could just say, I want to learn how to make a game, I'm just gonna clone Pac-Man. I know how Pac-Man plays, I know what Pac-Man's supposed to be like, so let me try to replicate Pac-Man, or Snake, or whatever, those old, very simple games, things like that. Space Invaders is another one. You could do stuff like that. And here's the trick, it's not just that, but you have to do the whole thing. Start to finish, you have to do every single bit. You gotta do all the menus, you gotta do all the gameplay, you've gotta make sure you've got lives, game overs, continues, the whole thing, do the whole gambit. Because if you do every part of a game, you will learn way more than just doing a heavy portion of one part of a game. And that'll give you an idea of what's involved in the production from beginning to end. What do I need to do to make this entire thing work properly? That's what I would do. So if you start like making tech demos but never actually finish them, you're just gonna have to hit a roadblock at some point, and it's just better to learn all assets of, or all facets rather, of development, you know, in a small setting. Now, I made the mistake of not doing that, so this is why I'm telling you that's the way to go, because I know doing it the other way is not the way to go, because I've been there. That's what I would say. I would do that. Now that I've got a couple games under my belt, it's kind of like, okay, now I know, you know, better how this stuff works and where I need to go with it. So hopefully that's my game dev tip for the day. That one I always pull out. I get that question fairly often, but response is always the same. Just go clone Pac-Man or something, and you'll learn real quick how game dev works. And you think like, oh, it's just Pac-Man, right? It's gonna take you way longer than you think it is. It really will. Game development just balloons out in time investment substantially. But yeah, so let's see. I want to do a new animation. I think I'll probably just do the whole thing, right? Let's just do the whole thing so I can see it in motion. Then I don't have to wait, hold on, let's do this one at a time. Let's see. Let's get a standing pose first. Let's do this properly. So let's get the middle standing here. The alignment may not be 100%, but it just needs to be enough to give me a sense of motion so that I can properly adjust that one frame. So, that's pretty good. He's probably going to reel back a little bit, so let's move him here. And then that, oh, what the heck happened there? Whoa, what happened? Alright, undo. Okay, good. Jeez, I don't know what I hit, but that was crazy. Alright, and I know where that first frame came from. It's from the heavy kick. He's starting to turn around. I could smell that one a mile away. Oh, let's get the onion skin on. The onion skin lets you see the frame before it and the frame after it, so it really helps here. Again, I'm just gonna kind of wing the alignment. Alright, and then we're down here. Oh, okay, the back foot is gonna be the one that's the important one here. Let's see. Yeah, probably here would be alright. And we'll see how this one lines up. Essentially like this. Like he's kind of stepping back a little. Yeah, it's hard to see without timing it right. Okay, this is from the uppercut, I believe. Yeah. Where is... Wait, command normals. Wait, didn't I have... Oh, there they are. I was like, wait, where are they? Yeah, it is this one. And so then he's up and steps forward and whoosh. Now, you can see how time consuming this is. All I'm doing is sequencing these and it's already a pain. I copied two at once, but that's alright. I can... Okay, whoosh. And what I'll do is just delete that and go to the next frame, and then... Oh, actually, we don't need that frame because he's actually going to hit. This is if he misses and he skids. So here, if he misses, oops, and then he kind of skids forward, right? There's also the train tracks, clickety clack. Let me change the stage here. Here, this looks a good one. It's actually 2 animations, so if he misses, he stops, and then if he hits, he transitions to a different animation. So, alright. And then it goes to here. And I like this pose. This one's kind of cool. Where he's kind of trying to stop himself from all that momentum. And here it is. The frame in question. And he's like trying to hold himself back from going too much forward. There we go. It looks goofy right now because it's not holding any frames, but... So we'll give this 500. I'm just gonna wing this. I'm gonna say it's 33 milliseconds is about 2 frames. This one, get 500 because that's the pose he stops at. 33, 2 frames. I don't know, 128? Sure. This one, I'm gonna wing it at 92, but might want to hold that longer. And then this one is going to be a 33, but we're going to have a duplicate of 500 so we can actually see the damn thing. Okay, there we go. That's not good. This one needs to be way longer. 250. Roughly. I don't know exactly how these... Yeah, that's good. Boom, boom. What's that, 128? Let's do 200. Actually, let's reverse these. Let's do 250. And just ballparking it. It's not exact science. Yeah, there we go. That's about right. Okay. For a second, the Gallfighter song was a part of... Wait. For a second, that Gallfighter song was a part of Skullgirls soundtrack. I don't understand, Fred. You mean they used it in the prototype of Skullgirls, or you thought that it was a Skullgirls track when you were listening to it just now? I'm not sure which one. I'm sorry. Oh. Boom. Okay, so essentially what we want to do is to make this flat back and forth. And we can make a loop region, right? How do we do this? So yeah, set loop selection. There we go. So if we play it, there it goes. It flips back and forth. Oh, where's my name? Here we go. So I want to change my palette. Make a new palette. Spring. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's think about this for a second. Obviously, the ponytail's like super easy, right? Because it's just gonna be like the opposite of what it is here. I think it will be kind of similar on the end here, but it's got to dip down instead of up. So something like this. Like that's not the hard part. The hard part is going to be the jacket. Yeah, actually, it'll probably go like this. Yeah, that should be alright. Maybe like that? I don't know if that looks a little too thick, but we'll see how it looks in motion. There, I mean, that's more or less what you're looking for. do it like that, maybe. I don't know. That doesn't look right. That looks like a finger. That doesn't look right. Well, definitely not that. What if we thicken that? That's maybe. Man, that's a finger again. Dev X Man followed. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, it's good for the moment. So yeah, the idea is. Oh, this looks really weird with the onion skin on. That's not gonna work. And he flickers too much. Okay, that's hurting my eyes. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll leave it for the moment. We'll test the flow. So the jacket, here's the problem that I'm gonna have, I think. The jacket here. Oh, you know what we can do? I think if we do that, that might be a little better. Hold on. I just had a momentary. It's not very good, but we'll this is how it always starts. It always starts terrible. It's a thing. Wait, oh, and I moved the loop? No, move the loop back. What happened? Why? Wait, hold on. What'd I do? Undo. Why do I keep doing weird things? I'm hitting the wrong stuff. I thought it was a Skullgirl soundtrack. Oh, okay, gotcha. The clarification about the music. Yeah, it could fit as one, right? It does kind of have that sort of vibe. Okay, we need to do the jacket. The thing with the jacket is, I think it's gonna have to go down. It's kind of weird because this pose is almost like in the middle. You would expect that it might be up and also down, but instead it's just in the middle. So I might actually change this one a little bit, but I think the better idea here is to have it kind of going down. So I don't know if curved like this might be fine. Something like that, maybe. Gotta be careful. Don't want much to change for the shoulder here, but you definitely want it to go down. Something like this. Like this is just how I work. I just wing it, and eventually it comes out sometimes okay. That's my process. It's not pretty. Nah, that is definitely not good. This would either have to come in or something. Doesn't really look right. Just block that. That's a little better. Okay, we need a white star. Terry's signature star icon. I guess it would be somewhere around here-ish. Something like... It's really hard to make an icon like that work in such a small space. I don't think it should be this far over. I think we're gonna have to move it to be more like this. Something like that might be okay. I'm worried about this pixel because this pixel doesn't move very much. Oh god, yeah, we can't do that. Well, we'll get the rest of the pose in here. I mean, those are the main elements, right? That gotta move, so we can just kind of grab the rest of the pose now and sort of slap it in, and we'll fill in the gaps as we need to. Yeah, it's almost there. Let's see, definitely here we'll fill that in. That's a black. Kind of looks like it would just be like that. Yeah, that's alright. Okay, alright, no more wonkiness. I think we're okay to take a look what it looks like. It's not bad. It's not terrible, rather. I don't like the way the ponytail looks, though. I think I need a different kind of shape going on here. Do a little more like this. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we're talking. Oh, he's got a little strand of hair on the top. We need that. So, I don't know if I would put it like this, maybe. That'd be alright. I guess so. Yeah, alright. I mean, that's not too bad. I'm wondering about his collar. His collar is very rigid here. In fact, I might change this frame instead. Wait, what? Yeah, what colors I got? I think that makes more sense. Wait, why did I... Wait, what happened? Did I undo it? Why didn't it go? Oh, I did that in the last frame. Oops. Okay, just copy what we did there. Yeah, okay. Or something like that. At least there's some motion to it, right? I think that's about all you need. I mean, nothing else is really going to flow on them. You could argue that you could do something with the hat, maybe, but it's kind of got it on there pretty tight. And this style doesn't really do too much with the hat. So, yeah, let's save this. Buster Wolf. Yeah, that's it. Just Buster Wolf. I mean, it is what it is, right? So, let's open. We have sheets here. Anchored and normal. Anchored has the alignment information. And we will need that. So, it should be up on top, right? Yeah, Buster Wolf here. And here's what I mean by the alignment information. It's got that little dot there, and that tells you what the axis of that frame is. We need to load default palette. And then we're just going to expand the sprite sheet here. Kind of make it line up like that. Okay, and the feet stay the same, right? So we can just use the feet as an alignment here. This is the new frame. It's not super pretty, but in motion it works. Oh yeah, and we did update this frame, right? So let's also copy that frame. Oh, I don't know what happened. Why is it doing that? What is going on? Oh, you know what? I think it tried to copy the frame itself. Like the timeline frame. It didn't copy the selection that I need. Oh yeah, and so we need to delete that and okay. So let's size it back down. And we'll save. Oh wait, we have to go back to the old palette. So I loaded the actual colors so that it would transition nicely between the two sheets, but we do have to put it back to black and white. And the reason it is grayscale here is because the how do I want to put it? The palette gets applied based on a grayscale image, so all the colors get applied in real time here. So I can actually change the palette in the game. I don't have to make like new sprite sheets or anything. Okay, so we did the anchored one. And now we want to do the normal one. So where is that? Wait, it should be on top, right? B for Buster Wolf? Hold on. Here it is, Buster Wolf. Okay, and same thing, we're just gonna expand it. I've copied the frames over. Oh, we gotta... the top map. Yeah, there we go. And then literally just size it right back down. And we saved that one too. So here's how it's gonna work. We need to take the anchored one and replace Harry's sprites with it. And then we can see the anchor in the game when we're editing it and set the alignment properly. So we don't want to just paste it in here because we'll see it as a new sprite sheet. We have to go to the folder and replace the one that's already there to trick Unity to be like, oh yeah, same file, we just changed something, right? So let's see, where is EP for Buster Wolf, right? Yeah, right here. And edit, and here we go. And that is not the right one. Hold up. It's the anchored one, right? Wait. Maybe it didn't notice the change? Well, set. Yeah. Oh, it is there. It's just really, because it's gray, it's the same color as the checkerboard here. It was there, I just didn't see it because I'm blind. I'm like, well, the pose is there. I thought I did the wrong one. So let's look. We use the bottom left corner on that one, so let's do the same thing. There we go. And we apply. And that's the only reason the anchored one exists, so we actually now have to go back and use the non-anchored version. Here, Buster Wolf, and paste it back. And then you'll notice now you don't see the little dots. Now in like a Photoshop file, like a PSD, you can make that a layer and turn it on and off to do it, but I don't think there's any native support for ASprite files, and I don't know if anybody's built like an ASprite file like format. Because I would love to just have this on a layer and then just like make it disappear. So, and that's it. As far as like the sprites itself. Now we've got to go and animate it. Hello. Oh. Sure. Alright, so if we go to animation, I go to Buster Wolf. There's two different ones. We'll do the L first. Yeah, actually, let me remove all the. I did a joke animation, and it had all this extra stuff in here, but that's taking out extra processing power. Is it even in there? Oh, the smash joke. Yeah, it's actually in this prefab. Here, let me just take that out. I've been meaning to take that out for a long time. I did a funny thing. When people were mad that Terry was in Smash, they're like, why is Terry Bogard in Smash? He's a nobody. And so I did a funny animation with it. I actually built it with the game because it was much easier to animate it there. So let me take that out. Because that's just wasted stuff here. So yeah, we'll take that out. And then now that I remove those objects, this is actually pretty cool, Unity will tell me what ones are missing. So if we go, yeah, well, Buster Wolf L for white, because there's two different versions. Yeah, see all the ones that are missing? You can just hit them and boom, and they're gone. They all light up for you. It's like really cool. So let's make sure this actually works still. Unity sometimes gets a little upset when you oh, here. Let me open up his system controller, I think. Oh, it lost focus here. Buster Wolf L. Yeah. Yeah, those are the right hitboxes now. I made this thing automatically load and display the hitboxes. Just want to make sure they actually look like they're the right ones. Yeah. Okay, it looks alright. Sometimes when you delete fields in Unity, it gets a little upset. Sometimes it messes up some of the stuff. I think it was an actual glitch in a couple versions. And I think it messed up a couple of the files. As long as you don't change stuff, the files seem to stay okay.
I need fan duty. Shut up, they make me nervous. I don't like to open them.
Just gotta hit it, right?
I know, I don't like to open them.
I can't really do that near the microphone. Had to open the can of biscuits.
Shut up, they make me nervous.
Why? Because it pops?
Yes.
Get over it.
Fuck you.
How do you do anything?
Oh, I don't fucking know. my trepidation a can of biscuits defines my life. What a fucking logical and factual statement. Facts and logic, TM, everybody.
Yeah. Make sure this one is good too. This one's a little bit longer, but it looks alright. Okay, that's part of it. We don't really need to edit that one, but I wanted to remove the unused objects, especially since we're putting the rollback netcode in. I need this thing to be as lean as possible. Like, we can't have anything that's not being used. So here, the blast. Oh, we've got a couple fields we don't need anymore. So we get rid of that. This one's a little trickier. I think this is the busy flag, right? I used to set a boolean for seeing if the character was still in the middle of a move or something. And sometimes I use that as the end marker for the animation. So I have to be careful I don't remove this until I examine what else is out here. And then it should be okay. Oh, the hitboxes aren't loaded because this file doesn't specify them. So what I did is the last hitbox file that I have, let's lock that and create a new inspector. That's actually, here's another tip. Now I've gone over this before, but you can lock the fact that we're checking that one out, and then you can go back here and start doing like a different thing, but you can always go back to this inspector. It will never change what it's focused on until you unlock it. It's incredible. And I never knew this for like so long. Hello, Noko, welcome. I never knew this for so long, but it helps so much. Because I'd go here and check a few things and have to find my way back to the hitbox file and, you know, change that and go back and forth. No, I can just have them both now. It's so much easier. Adding the extra frames on Terry's Buster Wolf you talked about in the other streams? Yes, yes. It is exactly what we're doing. It's finally happening here. We've got the flapping in the wind. It's happening. It's imagine the meme image. It's happening. And the laser lights going off. So yeah, here's where we gotta, from this point in the animation, we're gonna have to swap back and forth. All the way up to here. Now, it might look a little strange if it goes on too long. So we'll have to see how it looks. I almost wonder if we should slow it down as it goes. But let's take it one step at a time here. So we said 2 frames each. I'm gonna try with 3 frames. This maybe looks a little too rapid. I don't know. It depends. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. So then if you select here, it'll bring you to the field automatically. And it's sprite renderer here. So Buster Wolf 4 and there's Buster Wolf 5. So you can kind of see it behind the effect here. And then we'll copy that frame and paste it here. And then we can just copy and paste, and paste, and paste, 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 paste. It's really kind of a pain when you've got a rapid set of frames, but it is what it is. No, it actually does look a little slow. I don't think it... I don't know. It does look a little slow. But let's see what it looks like in motion, right? Maybe it'll look a little better. Oh! Wait, did I only do the light one? Hold on. Oh yeah, I only did the light one. Yeah, it looks slow. I think 2 frames was right on the money. I had it right the first time. And it happens, right? B's for Buster Wolf, and the L Blast. So starting on this frame, here's a neat thing we can do. We can select all these frames, and we can actually just shrink the whole range of them until they're on 2s. There. Now obviously we're gonna have to I'm gonna have to extend it here. So now we've knocked the time down. We've got to fill it in with more frames. There, and then this should be the last one here. Should alternate back and forth. Boom. Okay, and it looks pretty decent actually. Just seeing it there. Oh, that's not gonna hit. Yeah, I wonder about it slowing down as it goes. What makes me... Did I see the KOF 15 leaks? I did. I'm reluctant to talk about them, just kind of out of respect for SNK, until they want to reveal it. But I think it's interesting. So if I had an opinion on it, I think it's interesting. And there's some people who are going to be real happy. And we're finally... It looks like we're going to see some characters that we know are in it. I don't know, it feels like they're going to do like some big special announcement? I don't know. But like I say, I'm a little reluctant to talk too much about it. But it looks like we're going to get a whole bunch of gameplay. We're going to see a whole bunch of stuff. What's the opinion about the HUD? Oh... Well, it's better than Marvel Infinite's. A bit. Kinda looks like they were going for the same thing. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm digging it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I don't know. We'll discuss it more when it comes out, though, when they actually officially launch it. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm digging it. The most esports HUD I've seen. Yeah, let's be honest, everything is better in Marvel Infinite. I'll give Marvel Infinite credit that I don't know the circumstances of their development. I've heard rumors and I've heard things here and there, but I don't know what really went wrong. But I think all of Marvel Infinite's issues come down to graphical issues. And those are important too. Like, I'm not trying to write it off. But I think the gameplay was really interesting in Marvel Infinite. I really like the going back to the 2v2. I've always liked that format a little more than the 3v3. And the fact that they made it way more freeform when you switch characters stuff, that was really cool. That was really, really, really cool. And I also like the, you know, pick your power. So you pick the gem and you go in like that. I've always stated the, what was it? Fighting EX Layer should have done that with the Gogis. You should have been able to pick like one superpowered Gogi option or something and do something like that and go into like a match with it instead of like having the whole deck and then just being able to pop it whenever you want. So like you have a skill and then you have like the super version of it and you pop like the super ability. I think that would have worked really well for fighting the EX Layer. Have something like that. I really like the way they did that. It's just, you know, graphically it was kind of a mess. And, you know, honestly, contrary to popular belief, I did enjoy the story mode. I think the writing was completely ass, but it was just kind of fun to have, like, where some fights were, like, against jobber teams and stuff. Like, they sort of mixed it up a bit here and there, and then the final fight had different phases. Like, you could only beat on the last guy for so long, and then they'd call in the goons and stuff. That was actually kind of cool. It's a little more than you get out of, like, other stuff. Yeah. I think they could have added more, but I don't know, it feels like they got hamstringed in budget, and then the art direction completely fell apart, and unfortunately that's still a big part of the appeal of games. When I say unfortunately, it's not like I'm writing it off, like, it's just something you have to do. Like, it's a spectacle. Fighting games are a spectacle, and if it doesn't look good, people are not going to want to play it, and that's just how it is, and that's fine. I like spectacle, obviously. If you've seen the stuff that I do, I put a lot of effort into spectacle, and I think that that's very important, and it's something you just have to deal with. Like, you can't slack there, especially in fighting games. It's got to look cool when you do shit, otherwise people are not going to want to play it. Yeah, I don't know. The game might have gotten cut short from poor sales, but I don't really know the stats on that. I didn't follow it all that well. Forgetting spectacle is like forgetting the genre's arcade roots. Yeah, that's pretty much it. In the arcade, see, here's the thing. In the arcade, you had to have spectacle because you were basically standing up against all the other arcade cabinets at the same time. You had to be the one. You had to be the flashiest one to get any attention. You had to look good because you were literally being played side by side with all the other ones. You had to make your competition look bad, and you did that by looking good and being flashy and actiony and snappy and looking good to play. You know, so yeah, they just kind of. I don't know if it's the teams just moved on from that era, and so they don't have the background, they don't have the mentality from that time, or if they just lost the ability to think like that. I'm not sure what the problem is anymore, but many developers don't do it. I mean, ArcSys obviously still pretty good with that, but a lot of developers just don't think in the arcade roots like they used to. The rat. I really don't know. It's hard to tell with these kind of things. You're gonna see all sorts of rumors. I'll be real with you. You're gonna see a lot of rumors and a lot of talk about X, Y, and Z when it comes to, you know, how something like this screwed up. But often the time, usually the case is you just don't know. And it's really all just rumors, and you'll probably never know. Because nobody will talk because they're under contract. They can't talk. They can't talk about it. It just is what it is. Which is unfortunate, but because I would love to know too, you know, well, what happened? Yeah, get Mac Muscles on it, right? What happened to Marvel Infinite? I don't know. Has he done a episode on Marvel Infinite yet? I bet it's waiting in the wings if he hasn't. You know? But that's the thing, like, you know, there's only so much you can do unless somebody's willing to get sued to talk about it. Or they'll go anonymously, you know, and be like, well, you know, we don't really want to talk about this and reveal our names, so we'll... And then you don't know if it's real, if it's an anonymous source. You don't know if it's real anymore. It's tough, man. You probably will never know. Not for a long time. Oh, that cheese. That didn't even look like it changed at all. I want to get it so that it starts to slow down a little bit. Once it's I probably should do this on the bigger one first, but that's alright. Okay, the slowdown should actually probably start here. So let's do that. This frame is up and this frame is down. So, and this frame is still there. Okay. And we'll move this way. So this is up, down. And then let's actually extend these out one frame. It's hard to see because it's like frame skipping when all the editor windows are open. Yeah, you can actually see it like calm down a little bit. I think it needs to maybe go down a little slower. Yeah, it actually looks pretty cool the way that it slows down. Okay, we're keeping that. But it needs to be a more dramatic slowdown at this point. So here is up. So this is the first up when it's slow, right? So let's cut out. Yeah, let's cut out here and here and bring it in. And then make this one like even slower, and see how it like it slows down as you go out. Let's see. Let me see. Get behind on chat here. Yeah, they reused a lot of animations from 3, or at least they referenced them. Hey, a raiding party from Canebo 3? Thanks. Welcome. What's going on? Yeah, I think Marvel Infinite could have been really great as long as they had good art direction. But that ain't happening. Oh shit, that looks good. Yeah, now that the jacket slows down. Yeah, it slows down a little bit and kind of just like settles. I feel like the effect is still not dramatic enough though. Here's the thing that really kills me about Marvel Infinite. The fact that they put all the Mega Man X characters in for this game, and then that's it. Like, they're never coming back, dude. They played all the Mega Man X cards, and they're never coming back, right? And it kills my soul to think about it, because it's like, come on, man, X finally got his shine, and that's it. He's out. It's done. Oh, like, come on. Don't do this. Don't do this to my boy. He's never gonna, like, get in again. It's sad. I'm, like, so torn up about it. And honestly, I'm gonna pull it back another. here. And then we can get this even slower at the end here. And then it'll go from here back down to here. I think that'll work. Yeah, Zero's got a good probability of returning. It's just X I'm worried about. Oh yeah, that looks alright. Yeah, and see how the jacket starts off fast and then it slows down. That actually was really nice. X and Fallen are never coming back. Yeah. Yeah, I think because Zero was so well received from Marvel 3, he'll never not be there. But oh, and Sigma too, remember? Sigma was in it. You're never gonna see Sigma again. Like that was a one-off. No way that Sigma's ever coming back. I mean, he was awesome, but there's no way they're gonna do it. He's never coming back, even if they make a Marvel 4. And it kills my soul because I'm like, X finally got his shine. You know, we got all the Mega Man reps coming in, and then it's not happening. It's done. I don't know why I turned the thing off here. We have to copy now this to the heavy version. So same deal. Go to Buster Wolf Heavy. We removed all the. Oh, we gotta copy it from L first.
Why are you saying it in such an accent? It's Buster Wolf.
Yeah. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
I think KOF 15 is gonna have English voices, and I'm like super like scared that they're gonna ruin Terry's voice. Like for real, I'm really afraid they're gonna ruin Terry's voice. They don't need to make him English. They can just leave it the way it is. That he's the only one that doesn't have the voice option, right? I think they could get away with it. It's fine. Oh yeah, that looks good. Okay, and it was the same timing too. So. Oop. Yeah, it looks cool, and then it slows down as the animation progresses. I like it. Oh, I don't have enough super to do it again. Yeah, that looks cool. I like it. The English is part of Terry and Geese's characters. Yeah, it really is part of their identity, isn't it? No, it's Capcom never said that X and Sigma are never coming back to Marvel, but you know they're not going to. You know, there was a total one-off. X has never gotten representation like that in a Marvel game, and it's never going to happen again. I swear to God, you're at least never going to see Sigma again. Like, he was just a one-off. You're never going to see it again. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see Sigma and all of them again, but I have a very bad feeling that you will never see them in a Marvel again. It was just their time. And that's it. Yeah, if we even get another Marvel. I mean, everyone loves Zero. Yeah, that's the thing. He was in Marvel 3, he was in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. He's really the Mega Man X poster child, if you think about it, in terms of like popularity and stuff. So he's gonna be in, and that's fine. But when they look at the roster and they're like, oh, well, there's like 3 X characters? Well, I mean, come on, we don't need 3 X characters. So they're gonna whittle it down. So maybe it's 2 X characters, so then you got X and Zero, so Sigma's out. And if it's just 1 X character, because they might look at it as it's not just Mega Man X, but they've got other Mega Man characters. So we put Tronbon in, we've got 2 Mega Man reps, we've got Tronbon and we got Zero, that's enough. And so, you know, we'll give other franchises shine. Because, you know, Darkstalkers, it usually gets 3, but it's also a fighting game, you know. But you look at like Bionic Commando, 1 rep. Phoenix Wright, there's only 1 rep from that series. You know, they don't necessarily pull things so much from... Like, Strider Hiryu is the only rep from the Strider games. You know what I mean? Mega Man does have weight, but Mega Man might not get past 2 characters of weight. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. I think because there was a big focus on story and Infinite, that's why you got the X-Zero and Sigma. But without that, I'd be hard pressed to see Capcom actually doing it again. And I get it; they've got a lot of stuff to juggle. They can't just make Mega Man the fighting game. I mean, well, they could, but they're not going to fill up half of Marvel's roster with Mega Man characters. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. Yeah, I would. At this point, they might as well. I agree. They might as well just make the Capcom versus Capcom that everybody's been wanting. Let's see. Forget Marvel. We can't even get a Capcom All Stars. Yeah. Hey, well, they sort of had the Capcom versus Capcom. They talked about it quite a bit recently. So the current director of Street Fighter was talking about that canceled game, and watch Matt McMuscle's episode on Capcom Fighting Jam, because he covers a lot of stuff about the Capcom Fighting All-Stars that got canceled. So they're gonna have it was gonna have Ryu and Strider and Hagar from Final Fight and stuff like that all in one game. Yeah, the 3D one that didn't come out? Yeah. Matt McMuscle's episode about Capcom Fighting Jam / Capcom Fighting Evolution, whatever territory you're in, the name was different. That goes over a lot of that because those two games are very linked together. They canceled Capcom Fighting All-Stars and made Capcom Fighting Jam instead, so their history is tied together. You watch that one, and yeah, the Ingrid game, yeah. Watch that episode on YouTube from Matt McMuscle's, and it will go over all that. And then the director of Street Fighter, the current Street Fighter series director, on Twitter has been sharing more screenshots of that, because people were saying oh, Luke looks like a character from the canceled Capcom Fighting All-Stars, and he's like, no, it's not the same character. But then he posted some additional screenshots of screenshots we've never seen before that game. So the conclusion is maybe they still have an arcade cabinet of that game in the office, and he just went over and just snapped a photo of it playing. They said it was pretty much complete, apparently, but they still canceled it because it didn't do well when they did location tests. They brought it out to some arcades to get opinions about it. I guess people didn't like it, so they're cancel it. And they made Capcom Fighting Jam instead. What a mistake. Yeah, and then they just threw Ingrid into Alpha 3 Max. Yeah. Yeah, she first showed up in Capcom Fighting Jam, and then they threw in Alpha 3 Max along with some CVS2 characters. Yeah, Capcom Fighting Jam is a complete fucking disaster. There's no getting around it. It's just bad. Oh, that's interesting. So Luke has some Saturday Night Slam Masters references in him? That's cool. I didn't notice that. I didn't pinpoint any of that. He's got Captain Commando references for sure. I agree that he's kind of like Capcom the character, I think, for the new Street Fighter. I think that's what they're going for. I agree with that. Hi Fight made a video about all the references about him mirroring Captain Commando's moves and stuff. That's another one. So Hi Fight, H-I Fight. If you look on YouTube, he's got a video about that. Yeah, Capcom Fighting Jam is just Mugen. Yeah, when it came out, it was universally panned as, oh my god, Capcom made a Mugen. Holy shit. It's so bad. It's an unbalanced disaster of a mess. Yeah, I'm digging the way the shirt moves now here for Buster Wolf. I think we got a winner. Just kind of like watching it and looking at it to see kind of how it looks here. Oop. Yeah, I think it slowing down as the animation progresses is really the key to looking good here. And we didn't even have to create new frames, we just slowed the timing down. I like it. It's an insult to Mugen. It's a bad Mugen. At least Mugen is fun because it's bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, it's like they did a Mugen and then they tried to do a good Mugen, but they failed, and so it was just a bad Mugen. There are Mugen games that feel more official than Fighting Evolution. Yeah, I was gonna say, especially the one that stands out to me is the Hyper Dragon Ball Z, is it called? So you've got that one. I'm trying to think of some other ones. I know there's like some actual games that were made in it, like original games and stuff, or people have prototyped in it, but I can't remember like exactly what their names were. And a lot of them moved to Ikemen. There's a program called Ikemen, and it's basically, hey, what if we just, because Mugen is tied up in like a copyright thing, like you can't use it to like make a published game. It's owned by someone, and you can't just use it willy-nilly. And they're not updating it anymore. So they were kind of like, hey, what if we just like cloned Mugen and made like our own version with like new features and stuff? And that's basically what Ikemen is. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but there's a Mega Man fighting game with 100% original assets. You know, actually, I think I've seen some of that. Now that you mention it, I think I've seen a Magnet Man or a Metal Man clip somewhere on Twitter. That's pretty cool. Oh, the Card Wars sagas, yeah! I've not seen Famicom Fighters, but I've heard of Card Wars Saga. They kind of abandoned it after a while, but it did look really good. The sprite work in it was really nice. I think a lot of them... Well, there's that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game, right? There's the TMNT versus... There's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Tournament Fighters Mugen, I think. And then there's also the... Isn't there the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles versus the Justice League or something? So, yeah, like, but I think those are in Ikemen? I don't know, it's basically the same thing. Ikemen is just the newer version of Mugen, effectively. Like, it's not really Mugen, but it might as well be. Yeah. Yeah. So those look pretty cool. I mean, you know, you gotta hand it to them for creating the whole thing. I mean, I haven't played them, so I don't know if they're balanced and whatnot, but it still takes a lot of work to make any level of a fighting game. So, you gotta give them props where it is. I think as the Ikemen engine gets better, we'll start to see some better stuff out of it. Like, Mugen's got its issues. It's got controller support issues. It crashes. It's a memory hog. It's archaic. You know, and you can't update it. But at least with Ikemen, they're, you know, it's the successor to Mugen in that regard. Kind of wish they would revive Capcom Fighting All-Stars to polish it to today's standards. Yeah. I've heard of KOF Wing, but I don't know too much about it. Other than it's a KOF with a lot of characters in it. Yeah, as far as Capcom Fighting All-Stars, it would be nice to see how that game played, because it was not a strictly 2D game. It was like a kind of like how Rival Schools had like sidestepping and stuff. There was some 3D element to it. So it was almost kind of like, oh, you know what? KOF Maximum Impact is probably the closest thing you can equate it to. So KOF Max Impact, if you imagine Max Impact, but like a Capcom version of that. Mugen still eats all your memory today. Yeah, when you develop in Mugen, I don't think the tools are there to be very memory efficient. A lot of times when... And it's also developer... how do we say? Inexperience, maybe? You know, like, there's a certain level of skill and experience that goes into making your game memory friendly. Where, like, a Mugen character, every frame of animation might have a giant background of nothingness to it. I've seen some Mugen characters where every frame of animation literally looks like this. and it's just a ton of JPEG, or not JPEGs, but like PNG and GIF files or whatever that are this size. And it's like, yeah, you wasted all this space though. And there's two issues with that. One, it wastes memory, just having the space out here. You want every frame to be cut as close as possible when you do that. Like, so when you're actually in the production, you want it to be this. So this is like what? It's less than a fourth of all of this. So you have 5 or 6 times the amount of memory usage per frame on every character when you do shit like this. So that's a no-no. You don't do that. The other thing is... what was the other thing I was gonna say? Now I don't know. I lost my place. I'm sorry. I lost the plot. That's the big offender, though, that I see. Oh yeah, the other issue with having a sprite of this size, yeah, this is transparent, sure, but guess what? When you tell the program that it has to draw this sprite, it has to check every pixel, and it checks and checks and checks and checks and checks and checks and checks a whole thing. So now you've got 5 to 6 times the amount of pixels that the program has to either attempt to render or to determine that it shouldn't bother rendering it because it's nothing. And guess what? That eats up your CPU cycles. So yeah, doing this is a double whammy. You get a performance hit on drawing, on rendering, and you get a performance hit from memory usage. But a lot of Mugen creators don't optimize their stuff like that because it's easier to do it this way. Oh, well, look, everything's lined up. I don't have to line up the frames manually. They're just lined up for me. So that kind of bit of laziness ends up costing you in memory and CPU. So, yeah, don't do that. Like, not every Mugen dev does this, to be clear, but I see a lot of them do this kind of stuff, and it's not good. It wastes a lot of memory. So is what it is. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to copy this back into the sheet. I forgot to update the sheet now. And I think that is that frame, yes. And then, so, this one. Can we fit this one in here? Yeah, we can. So when I do sprite sheets, I try to pack them in as close as possible. But now, actually, I don't even need to do that anymore because I've got Unity doing it for me. So, let's see. If we go to sprites, you can see the individual sprites here. And on some of them, there is a little wasted space here and there. I mean, they're really small sprites, so it's not the end of the world. However, I don't even have to worry about that. And the reason is, I make something called a sprite atlas through Unity. And you'll see, I don't know, can I copy this? Oh, what happened? Where did it go? Oh, minimize. No, I want to convert the floating window. Here. I make a sprite atlas that cuts out algorithmically as much space as it possibly can on all these sprites. And it'll cut out as much as it can. Now, yeah, obviously there's some extra stuff here. But there's 2 advantages to doing it this way. And the extra stuff actually doesn't become an issue, and I'll explain why in a moment. Yeah, it does take up RAM. But you get a huge rendering performance for the way that it's formatted. It's a little complicated. We'll get into the weeds. But the way that this works, I don't know. Can I just copy this? I wish I could just export this or something. Oh no! Oh, I think that's the transparency mask. Alright, I'm just gonna take a screenshot, I guess. It's gonna probably be a little distorted, but I need to zoom in to really, like, explain how this works. That's pretty close. It looks pretty good. So here's the deal. There's two things going on here. There's one, you see these little extensions on here, and that helps with rendering using floating points. Alright, we're getting into the real nerd shit. So just bear with me here. Rendering in a 3D environment is not very accurate. You can sometimes get some like gaps and clipping and stuff like that. This is a technique to make sure that the sprite actually looks correct when you're rendering in a 3D engine that doesn't have, or that uses like floating point rendering. That's a little bit inaccurate. So that if you accidentally render too much or get stretched or whatever, the next pixel out from the edge of the sprite will be duplicated so that it won't be distorted or missing or gapping when you get when you get like the texture mapping, it gets slightly off because of floating point, stuff like that. So that's one advantage of using Unity's Sprite Atlas, but the other thing is that it algorithmically packs in as much as possible, and then it packs it into a square, and that doesn't sound like meaningful, but it absolutely is. Graphics card performance can be amplified if you're using a square instead of like a rectangle. Or, well, to be more accurate, a power of 2. So, yeah. Again, this is getting into the weeds. Power of 2, you know, like 2, 4, 8, 16. I think that's right? Yeah, and then 32, 64, 128. Like, that's the power of 2. Like, you're an exponent of 2. If you keep the dimensions of a texture in power of 2, it amplifies the efficiency of rendering it on the other end. So we do take a slight RAM hit here, but it's not nearly as much as like a Mugen would take. Like, this would be exponentially, like, if all the dead space here was like a Mugen, it would be like this, much wasted space in RAM. It may be more than that, actually, per frame. But we won out. We did it a little bit more smart than that. So it only ends up being like this. And you can cut it down. You can tell it that to use 2 textures instead of 1. But the less amount of textures different textures you have, the better. So if all the after images and all the effects can be drawn using one loaded texture, it can batch those rendering calls together to get a performance boost. So there's a whole bunch of performance boosts just by doing it this way. It's a little technical, but it's important to know why this looks the way it does. It looks goofy, but it actually has several advantages over traditional sheets. So, let's see. A little behind on chat now. Off-topic question: as a developer, how hard do you think it was to balance CVS2 gameplay styles? The more meter systems you put in your game, the more exponentially harder it is to balance, because you're not only balancing characters versus each other, you're balancing characters within styles. So now you're balancing, say you got Ken and Ryu, right? You can balance Ken versus Ryu. Cool. That's 2 characters. But realistically, when you have multiple grooves or meter systems or whatever, you're now balancing multiple versions of characters, essentially. They may not be super huge changes, so the amount of extra work to balance may not be, exactly double or whatever. Now, it's not like Melty Blood's Moon system. That's just a whole new character based on another one. That's a whole different thing. But now you have to think, well, Ryu and Aism, balance against Ryu from Vism, balance against Ryu from Xism. Well, now you're balancing essentially like 3 styles of characters, and the work multiplies there. And then you have to balance it otherwise. You're like, okay, so how does that affect Ryu Aism versus Ken Vism? or Ken Xism versus Ryu Xism. You know, like, it's crazy. And here's the truth. They kind of just didn't care that much back then. They're just like, yeah, we'll do what we can, but we're just gonna, like, release it, and it is what it is. They didn't think of it as a competitive game back then. You can tell, because the interviews they absolutely said it. They're just like, yeah, we just didn't really bother. You know, I mean, we balanced it. We had a sense of game balance, but it wasn't a competitive thing, so we didn't go hard on it. And it's just the way it was. They're just like, all right, well, whatever it is, it's just going to ship that way. And, you know, if there's something game-breaking, well, them's the breaks. We tried. But we're not going to spend, like, you know, an extra year trying to super balance everything. I think it kind of made it a bit more of... They prioritize spectacle and fun, I think, would be the... But that's my takeaway from it. They prioritize spectacle and fun as opposed to it being hardcore competitive, whatever. Like, obviously, it is a competitive game, but they weren't going to bend over backwards, you know, and break their back trying to shoehorn it to be this ultra-competitive, perfectly balanced kind of thing. And to be honest, it'd be really hard to do that with all those grooves, even if they wanted to. Yeah, Marvel 2 is a good example. Yeah, Marvel 2, they're just like, fuck it. Just throw shit in, and if it's broken, we don't even care. We're not even gonna try. It's like, okay. Hello.
Hello, mac and cheese on the stove.
Oh, I was gonna say, what are you making? I smell something.
I make some biscuits because they were getting ready to expire.
Oh,
And,
okay.
I figured we needed something.
Yeah.
There's mac and cheese on the stove, and making bacon some egg rolls my mom gave me.
Oh, okay.
You just said you didn't like it.
Yeah, that's alright. Here, let me cut down the thing on here. I mean, this is just a in-progress animation. This doesn't need to be optimized necessarily. When I export it, I'd optimize it. But I don't worry about it until that point. So, well, we can size it down a little bit. Makes it a little easier to work in, kind of zoom in and see it. So, what's the easiest engine to develop a fighting game? I'll be honest, you're probably going to... Well, if... How do I answer this? This is not a straightforward question. If you want to get a fighting game to be highly performant, meaning that it's very efficient, it runs very good on low-end machines, it's got rollback netcode, it's got all the bells and whistles, you're most likely going to be mostly doing that yourself. Yeah, you're probably going to be mostly programming that stuff yourself. The best result would be to do the entire engine yourself, but there's not many engines. There's really no engine that's going to have rollback built in out of the box, unless Inkemen decides to rework their entire engine for rollback. But I don't know if that's ever going to happen. If you don't care how playable it is online, you can just use Inkemen or whatever, and just kind of the Mugen framework is relatively easy to use. It's not that complicated, but your result is not going to necessarily be standout. There's a lot of let's see. Let's say this. I want to be very accurate here. When you use a pre-made engine like Inkemen, you are bound to Inkemen's limitations. They're adding rollback to Inkemen. I've heard them talk about it, and from what I heard, they were kind of like, wow, that's going to be an insane amount of work. I don't know if we want to do that. So I don't know. I haven't heard any news beyond that point. I heard they looked into it and they're like, damn, that's going to be a lot of work. And yeah, it probably will be to make that work. Hey, if they do though, it'll be cool. But see, here's the thing. This is what I mean by you're limited to whatever the engine allows you to do. It's kind of hard to break out of that mold if you don't have the source code and you can't edit it. In this case, Inkemen probably has open source. So you could go and do your own, but then you might as well just make your own engine at that point if you're going to go in that deep in the weeds. But if, say, you're just going to use... yeah, I don't know. I guess there's different flavors of Ikemen, but yeah, for whatever... Ikemen Go is the one that I hear about. But still the same thing. I've heard that they looked at it and they're like, yeah, we don't know if we want to spend the time doing this. It would be cool if they did, but here's the thing. So if Ikemen Go doesn't add rollback, that's a limitation of the engine. You're just not going to have rollback, like, period. So if you want that, you're just going to have to go and program the rollback in whatever engine you're using, if you can even do that. Like Unity, I can do that because they allow a lot of freedom in how you program things. But Ikemen doesn't give you that kind of freedom. I mean, you could go and modify the engine if you want, I guess, but then, again, you're back to the, like, well, why don't you just make your own engine if you're gonna do that much, you know? Yeah, well, that's the other thing. So if you want to make your own original mechanics, you're tied up in whatever Ikemen lets you do. If it doesn't support the idea that you have, and it just doesn't work, then, well, sorry. And that's limited the engine. If you want to make your own combat engine, you know, you can do whatever you want, and that's why I basically did my own combat engine in Unity. So I use Unity mostly. Alright, when we say engines, there are multiple things at play here. It is not as straightforward as it sounds. Like, yeah, there's a Unity engine, and it lets you make games, sure. But it's more like handing someone a blank piece of paper and some pencils and being like, okay, draw a picture. And then you're like, but I don't know how to draw a picture. And be like, okay, well, you're going to have to learn how to draw a picture, or we can't do that for you. Now, Ikemen does a lot of stuff for you, where it's like, I don't know how to program a fighting game. And Ikemen's like, don't worry about it. We programmed the game already. You just got to put the characters in. You know, that kind of stuff. There are different levels of engine here when we talk about that stuff. If you open up Unity, you can't just... There's no open fighting game template. Where's my fighting game template? There is none. You have to program it yourself. You know what I mean? Can you add geese in the next update? Well, alright, here's the thing. We got 8 characters planned. Unfortunately, geese is not among them. Here, let me go to the select screen. They're blacked out, but you can figure out who's who. Like, obviously, this Ken and Ryu. This one's Guile, this one's Chun-Li, this one's Kyo, Iori, and Mai. And obviously Terry. So, geese is not in the starting lineup. Maybe if I get through all these, then we can add more characters, and at that point I'll start to think about who I want to add. But I'm not going to get ahead of myself and promise things early. Don't forget about feeling accomplished when making your own engine. There definitely is a sense of that too. But it's a lot of work. It's like a stupid amount of work. Like, it's like, okay, we can slam out characters in Ikemen all day long. But if you were to make your own engine, you're going to add 3 years of development on top of that. It's just how it works. It's just exponentially, insanely amount of more work because you don't have any framework to go off of. So you've got to not only make the combat engine, but then make a way to add characters to that engine. Like, it's exponentially crazy amount of work. You can make the engine or you can make the game. Yeah, it really is like 2 different processes, right? And so here's what I mean when I say I made the combat engine. Like, I didn't make Unity, obviously. Unity is not something that... I don't have the manpower to make something like Unity. Like, it's a pretty advanced engine. But Unity doesn't do... It doesn't make characters move. It doesn't make input buffers to do special attacks. You have to do all that yourself. All the effects and stuff, all the collisions, everything. Like, I had to program it to do all that the way that I wanted it to. It'll say, okay, cool, we can tell you when, like, 2 shapes overlap or whatever. But that doesn't make a fighting game. Like, you have to you have to program around that stuff. Like, it's like, okay, we can let you display sprites. We can tell you when objects bump into each other. We can do coordinates for you and stuff, but that doesn't make a game off the bat. You have to take all that together and create what you want out of it. So, like, again, it's like handing you a bunch of different pencils and paints and stuff, and handing you a blank canvas, and they're like, okay, go for it. You paint whatever you want, and here's all the basic tools that you need to do that. But it's not like you load up fightinggame.unity template and then just go for it. Now, some people have made like engines within Unity for fighting games, and they do sell those, and you can certainly do that. But then you're back to the problem of, well, now you're hamstrung to whatever the limitations of that engine is. So if you want to do something that engine doesn't support, well, tough luck. I guess you can't. I didn't want to be under that kind of limitation, so I made the combat engine inside of Unity, and that handles all the collisions and the attacks and all that stuff. I did all that manually. That was all my own stuff. Unity doesn't do that for you. So, the way the hit stop works, the way the canceling of attack to attack happens, the whole gameplay feel, that's not Unity's, that's me. Unity's not going to do that for you. Everything you see here, the way everything moves, the way everything animates, all the rollback netcode going into it, that's my shit. That is not Unity's. So it's not easy. But on the other hand, I had to spend, 3 years getting to this point, and I've only got 3 characters. Now once the rollback netcode's in, we can start banging characters out again, and that's fine. But I do have to split time to be like, okay, now we need to develop an AI system. Well, now we need to develop an arcade, code to support an arcade mode and things like that. And that does take time. But I'd rather do it that way and be completely free to do any mechanic I want the way I want to do it, so I can get the gameplay feel that I want to do. I don't have to compromise on that, because I'm not using a pre-made engine. Oh. Yeah, it's very time consuming, it really is. See all that shit in the Unity development environment. You gotta make that shit too if you make your own engine. You mean like all this stuff here? Like everything in the list? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, these objects are being pulled in advance. That's why there's so many of them. You'll see them light up as they get activated, right? So, let's see. Where's the Hadoken? Oh, not there. Might be up here. Yeah, see? Right here, where the Hadoken lights up, they're activating. They're pulled in advance and they're activating as you use them. And then when the hit sparks show up, you see those light up too. When the Hadoken hits, you see the hit spark one light up. That's a performance thing. So if you're constantly creating and destroying objects, and this goes for any engine really, it takes time to deconstruct and reconstruct an object. So the best thing to do is just turn it off. Like, leave it there. Like, it still exists in the game. So when it hits right here, this Hadoken still exists actually, like right here. It just got turned off. See? It's still there. If I pause it and turn it back on, see, it's still there. It's just the last place that it was. And then it just turns itself off so that it can be reused again. There it is. And that's way quicker for the computer to do than to, like, destroy it and recreate it. That can also cause some potential, I think it can cause some garbage collection too to happen. That's a whole other thing in C#. The more things that you create and destroy, some things cannot easily be destroyed, and so C# will keep a list of what it thinks it needs to destroy, but it won't destroy them necessarily right away. And it'll kind of stockpile them on the side, and then all of a sudden it'll be like, alright, the janitor said we gotta get all this shit out of here, and then it tries to clear all that stuff out at once. And if you've got a lot of stuff shoved in the corner, it can cause like a frame drop. It can be pretty intensive. You have to make sure to do the least amount of that as possible per frame. But that's super tough, especially since Unity itself actually, some of the features like the collision, if you call a physics simulation frame, it actually generates garbage, which is really bad because we've got to do like 7 or 8 of them sometimes in a rollback. Does the game support you somehow throwing more than 2 Hadokens at once? Yeah, that's why I've got 2 of them here. Just in case. You theoretically shouldn't be able to throw more than 1 at once. But just in case someone figures out how to, I've got another one queued up in here. So that it will handle that without too much of a problem. Because maybe there is like a 1-frame situation where you can somehow spawn 2 at once or something. Oh, if oh, you're right. I wonder if I did increase it. You're right. It might have to actually increase that to 3. If I put 2 reuse in, I forget what it does. I don't know if I compensated for that. Where's my hoe? Oh, there it is down here. Block spot. Hadoken. Oh yeah, there's only 2 of them. I should probably make this 3. Just in case there's 2 Ryus on screen. Yeah, you could absolutely get 2 of them on screen with 2 Ryus, for sure. I should probably make that 3 though, just in case that somebody figures out some way to make more than 1 of them show up on screen. I really should change that to 3. So, and I made the object pulling system myself. Unity again doesn't do that for you. You have to manage that. So I just go here to, I think in the Hadokens. So I go to special, turn it off here. Here to spawn, the spawn pool. See how it says 2? I can change that to 3. Here, we'll change that to 3. So we might as well do it for all of them. You could technically get more than 1 super out. If you get interrupted, you can throw another one. If you had the resource to do so, but you can only do that in training mode. So it's not like a huge risk there. So here, pull 3. It does technically impact performance to have more just laying around, but it's pretty minimal because they're not actually active. Wait, that one's... Wait, what is this one? Oh, this is, that's the charge up. That's fine, we'll leave that at 4. Breaker. This is the guard breaker version of the dungeon. And we'll change that to 3 as well. Okay.
What are you doing? Hey, get out of there.
Playing with one of my USB cords, the damn cats. There. You can see all the hit sparks too are lighting up. Like, there's only 5 here. There's different ways you can handle this too. So, like, for the hit sparks, I can tell it if more than 5 show up, then you just erase the oldest one and then reform it where you want it. Now, you don't want to do that with projectiles because that has a gameplay implication. You don't want a Hadouken to just disappear to spawn another one. But hit sparks, it is what it is. You know, you don't have to worry about that so much. I also have a setting here, so it says, like, what do you do if there's an overflow? If you have 3 and you call for 4, what happens? I can say just add another one. Or I can say reset the oldest. Or just don't spawn it at all.
Hey, get out of there. Stop it.
Okay, hold on. Cats are digging in the shit. As long as Desk doesn't play the game, you're fine. That'd be really cool to have someone of Desk's level try to mess with the game. I'd feel honored. Hey, look, if he found a bug, that's fine. I'll just patch it. Like, well, I mean, depends what it is. What I mean, I'll patch it. Like, if he finds a way to spawn like 5 Hadoukens, then I'll find out either what's wrong with that, or I'll just increase the pool so that, you know, you can support that many. That's not too big of an issue. Let's see. Let's see. How does the game handle super collisions? Like 2 supers going off at the same time. Oh, yeah, we can do that. Here. I'll set Ryu to respond by shooting Shinku. Let's see. Here. Ryu, Shinku, Hadouken. Make it a level 3. Here, yeah, watch. Oh, hold on. I gotta tell him to do it. There we go. There. So they just collide in the middle. And if one has more hits, it wins out. Let us do Marvel combos. No, it's not a Marvel game. It's beautiful. Yeah, I made a special effect when they collide. Oh, that's not gonna work. Ah! Let's see. Yeah, here, we'll do this. Oh, it hit at the same time. Yeah, because a Denshin can take out up to 3 hits. So you can cancel up to 3 hits with it. Oh, that screwed up. There's a glitch right now where if you charge all the way, it just stops. Yeah, let me try to time it a little better. Yeah, I think it took 3 out, but it still hit for 6 hits. Yeah, because I think the big Shinku, I think, hits for 9, right? Yeah, and it took out 3 hits, so it reduced it to 6. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to... And then you do that, and then you can beat it. So there's strategies around potentially beating supers at range like that. So if you see that, you can shoot one, and then you can go through it. It doesn't give you a lot of damage, but it's possible to do that. And then they collide in the middle. I should add some screen shake to that. I don't know why it's not. I thought I had screen shake set to it. I don't have a sound effect for it either. You know what? Let's add it to the list. I really should add something like that there. Two things. So bug tracker. 2 things. We have... Oh, shut up. Current window is too small. It's too small. I can't read it if it's not zoomed in. Thank you very much. So, projectile collision has no sound effects. So that is an audio bug. I'd say that's a pretty big deal. There should be some kind of thing there. And then for graphics, projectile collision has no Screen shake. I'd say that's a low priority. It's not a make or break. There we go. So we've added them to the bug tracker. Then I won't forget about it. Does super beat rolling? No, it does not. Roll will go through pretty much anything except a grab. So you can definitely punish that kind of stuff. Nope, that's not gonna hit. It's too high. Boom. Yeah, don't throw something willy-nilly out there. Because people just get through it. Oh, that didn't work out. Supers, so there is a hit priority system. So a super will, if a super and a special clash on the same frame, the super will just win. Wake up super and die. And that extends down, so two light attacks will clash with each other, but a heavy attack and a light attack clashing will result in you just getting hit by the heavy attack. It'll cancel out the light attack. Oh, I missed it. And I'm dead. Yeah, don't whiff. That'll hit. Oh, big damage, baby. Oh, you could probably beat it with a EXDP too. Yep, because that's projectile invincible. Well, it's everything invincible, really. I don't know. A normal DP might not be enough. Yeah, I don't think that's enough. I don't think you're gonna beat it out like that. Not enough iframes. What char changed the most? Oh, what character changed the most from the public build? Definitely Terry. Definitely Terry. They all changed. Ree would probably be the one that changed the second most, but definitely Terry. Terry's got different moves, like entirely from the current public build. So Terry's heavy punch is now this. It's his close heavy punch. And his heavy kick changed too. It's about the same functionality. But it hits higher, and you can, I think now a counter hit will cause you to get potentially a super confirm. So let's see, I think Terry's action is to send out power waves, so that should be something that's easily counterable. Let's see. Power wave? Yeah. Okay, so you do this, and you should be able to get a... Yeah, there's no counter hit, so, yeah. Let's just confirm that this is 6 hits normally? Yeah. So that's a big change. You can get that. That change is still in consideration, but I think I like it. All the heavy normals have a lot more advantage than they used to. Wait, how come I can't power max? Wait, what happened? Oh no, he lost the ability to power max? What happened? How come I can't power max? What happened? Did it glitch? I got both my buttons. Oh no, he can't power max anymore. What happened? Is that a glitch? See. Huh, I can do it now. I wonder what happened. That's weird. Strange. Power Max has a lot more advantage on heavy normals because heavy normals have a lot more frame advantage than they did in the old build. So that's something that I changed. Pretty much all the characters, animations, and frame advantage and stuff has been tweaked, so you can think of it as almost like completely different. It's just like a completely different game at this point. There's a lot of new nuances to things. You can hit characters lower to the ground than you used to before, if they're airborne. So you've got more time to hit them out of a situation like this. Oh, I'm doing it too late. Ah! It's killing me. It's killing me! Ah! I'm not doing it right. Because you can... If you do this... Hold on. You get the crouching version, you can actually cancel into EX power charge. But it's tough. Yeah, like that, but you gotta wait till they're lower to the ground. It's still a tight timing, but it's really tough. But you do have a few more frames. There we go. You do have a few more frames to do something like that now. Is it a flat increase in hit advantage, or it's tweaked per normal? It was tweaked per normal. I investigated each separate move and did so on its own. This move got buffed. It's low invincible quicker than it used to be, and it also has quicker startup. You can use it to go over projectiles. Grounded ones, not mid ones. Or any kind of low normals. Any low profile moves it'll go over. The pushback on this got changed. It'll push back in the corner now. A little bit, so you slide a little bit out. You can do something like this, and then you can confirm that. Well, like just visually, you just look for the flash, right? Hold on, let me get it right. Ah, it's hard to time right. Like that. You see the flash on counter hit, right? That's your confirmation that, yeah, go ahead and do your super. So let me try to do it here without getting hit. Ah! No, I did it too early. Yeah, like that. I wasn't ready for it. Oh, I didn't get it. There we go. Boom. There you are. So you can do stuff like that. You can set up kind of a long-range poke situation where you see it and then you know. I mean, you can always max cancel it if you want. And that'll give you a lot of extra time to do it. But you do have to spend that bar for it. So that was one of the bigger changes. And this 2-hit heavy punch like completely changes Terry. You could do shit like that. Terry's got the best cross up in the game, and then you can just confirm it because you just hit it and go. And if they blocked it, like no big deal. You know, let's put them on random here. You got to get the power wave out. So the power wave is pretty fucking safe when you do it in that setup. You got to get the uppercut in there though. Yeah, like that. But hold on, I'm not doing it right. Ah, it's killing me. Yeah, like that. And then you can decide at that point whether you want to go all in or not. Yeah, there you go. And see, he got hit. He got counter hit. There's a small gap between the uppercut and the power wave. So that's kind of a frame trap there. That helps. But if you want it to be truly safe, you can just do EX power wave. And you can get away with it. Here, let me set him to block always. See? He couldn't do anything there. Yeah, Terry never had Buster Wolf in Neo Geo Pocket games, so I just animated it. I just recreated it, and I just drew the graphics and put it in. Yeah, so if there's an animation we don't have, we just make it. Ryu's got a bunch. Like, Ryu uses Kaku Fubatsu. Like, that was invented in Street Fighter V, right? So, yeah, that was absolutely not in the Pocket games for sure. We just made it. So, see that animation? Anim Pocket created that, and so we've got it like that. Or let's see. Let me change it to Ken. Well, no, Ken's got a grab, right? Let's change it to Ryu. Just the opponent. I think Ryu's set to do a Shoryuken right now. Let's just wake up move. So you can catch it with that, right? Yeah, okay. So you can use it as a parry, except you get like a full freeform crumple combo in this game with it. You don't get just like a Shoryu. Damn it. There. So if you've got resources, you can spend them. But that's weird. I can't do max cancel again. I wonder why. I've been changing some of the data here because some of it's getting put into the rollback system. So maybe there's some kind of mismatch going on. Yeah, it works there. I don't know, I'll investigate it later. Oh yeah, and you can, off of any special move, you can get it. Okay, that one doesn't work. I gotta change that one. I changed some of the moves. That one doesn't work right now. But you can cancel, like Street Fighter V. They added that. I thought that was cool, so I added it. The one different thing is that I allow you to cancel again. So you can do this, and then do a move after. So like that. And you can max cancel that one and keep going if you want. But yeah, if we need something, we just animate it. It's not really a big deal. Like Shinsho, he had a Shoryuken, but it didn't look like this. We added some frames in there, especially that startup frame where he winds back. That was not in any of the Pocket games. But yeah, this man, you get a full crumple combo off of that. Way more powerful than 5 what you do. If you got the resources for it, you can really lay into him. We added Teshin from Street Fighter 4. Well, more inspired by Street Fighter 4's Teshin as a complement to Ishin here. So you can do a different kind of juggle with it. So, all sorts of things. Oh, got him. Oof! Bad news. Look, Ryu, the way I think Ryu's going to end up playing out, the way I designed him to, is Ryu is a character that needs to prepare. He can spend. Teshin was a move in Omega Mode? Yeah. It looked a little different than this, but in Omega Mode, Ryu's parry, you could do an attack after it. And so that was the impetus for this, that I wanted to add that second attack after the one hit. You can do it on the parry version too. See? Oh, that missed, but you get the idea. They get a full crumple. So it kind of like merged Kaku Fubatsu a little bit with Ryu's Omega Mode ideas and just kind of formed it into its own thing. I'm sorry, I missed a question. Noko asked, do you think there are some Street Fighter or SNK characters that wouldn't work with the pocket sprite style? I was thinking about Oro and couldn't imagine his design trend. Oro should be fine. Oro's got a pretty good design for animating and lower detail. The more complicated the character costume gets, the more you have to reduce detail on it to get it down. So something like Manat's costume, you could do it, but it certainly wouldn't be as detailed as it is in Street Fighter V. But I think she's got enough solid design elements that you should be okay. I don't think that any of them can't be put in the pocket style. But you will certainly lose the detail level of some sprites. Put it that way. You could do it. Like, you could put a maximum impact character in, and you could still make them look recognizable if you do it intelligently. If you've got an animation designer that knows what details are important on a character, and keeping those and making sure that they're animatable. Because if you have too much detail, it'll be hard to animate too. So you've got to make kind of a call there to kind of simplify things. It's tough. It's not easy. I'll tell you that much. It's not easy. But you can do pretty much anything. You can do any character you want. It just may not have the same detail level. So, like, going forward, if we get past the first 8 characters plus a boss or whatever for arcade mode, right? I don't have any qualms about thinking about characters that are new. We could just say, hey, let's just add Manette, or add G, or add Rashid, like whatever. You know, I don't think we'll be limited to just certain old characters. Now, of course, that's not a character confirmation for Manat, G, and Rashid. It's just pulling, an example of new Street Fighter characters out off the top of my head. You know what I mean? Or, like Shunei. Jesus, Pocket made a sprite sheet of Shunei. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I might actually have it here. From KOF 14. The new protagonist, Shunei? I think that's how you spell or pronounce his name. Let me see if we've got it. Not a character confirmation, just FYI, not a character confirmation. He just did it on his free time. Like, not for this project, but just in general. Let me see if I can find it here. Is he here? No. Alright, hold on. Let me look it up quick. I think he's got it on DeviantArt. Let's see. Google.com. Anim Pocket. DeviantArt. Hey, there we go. Okay. Should be relatively safe to bring this over. At least I hope so. Oh yeah, so like Grow Mark of the Wolves, he did some sprites of those. Just single sprites. I wish they were bigger here. They're a little blurry when you blow it up in the browser, but... So he did these. Really good. And then, Scott Terry. Here. He did really good with these. I did colored versions of Rock and Terry, and he did an extra animation with Terry too, and I colored that one. We did it. I think it was for Terry's birthday. He did a special one. Oh, this one's cool. Did this one too. So, like, yeah. I mean, Pocket can definitely do these things. It's not out of the realm to just make a new character that doesn't have sprites from before. So it'll be more... If we do more characters, I'm going to think more in the direction of we need to diversify the playstyles. Like, there's no grappler in the current selection, things like that. there's only one charge character. You know, get more different playing characters, and don't really like super zoner like a Dalsim character. There's nothing like that. Dalsim or Manat, you know, would be like a real zoner. Like, sure, okay, you can zone with Guile, but like he doesn't have zoning normals. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. Oh yeah, we do have a Discord server. Yeah, if you, I'd be curious to see it. Yeah, we got a little creativity corner on the server. If you ever want to post your stuff. So yeah, let's see what gallery here. Where is Pocket style? Neo Geo Pocket Color style. Here we go. DeviantArt changed their layout again. I'm really, like, it's hard to sub galleries, characters, full sheets. Here we go. Where's Shune? Was this a new one? I don't want to join DeviantArt. Actually, I already did. I just don't care. To is this new? I don't think I've seen this one. Like, I mean, this is a pretty complicated character design, and he made it work. So this must have been a recent commission, I guess. I don't know if I've seen this one before. This looks like somebody's OC. That came out pretty good. Alright, let's see. Where's Shune, though? Go back. Go back. Where's Shune? Jesus, I don't like. There's K. Oh, here. Right here. He's right here. Now, Shune is a pretty complicated design, though, right? You know, he's made for the 3D. But it works. You just gotta remove and consolidate details so that they're readable at that style, at that low resolution. But he made it work. Pocket Fighter EX Guile's gonna be nuts if he gets a Street Fighter 5 shit. Yeah, I haven't completely settled on how exactly Guile's gonna play. I've got some ideas, but until I can put them into practice, it's hard to say. Once he's the character that's currently being developed, then I'll focus more on it. But yeah, here, look. It is a pretty complicated design. Like, look, he's got all these little details on him. But when you look at the sprite here, you know, you've got to consolidate details. So the little knuckle bits on here, you just don't have them. They just don't appear. It's just a straight glove. You know, it's things like that. Oh yeah, unless the hands get really big, right? See, he added them here. Where the hands were big enough to see the detail, he actually added them. Can we just copy this into a sprite? It'll be much easier to view it there. Yeah? Yay! There we go. Okay. Look. I can get really far in on it. Here, see, when the hands get big enough, he adds the detail. But when the hand is small, you don't get the detail. Like, that's smart. Because now the hand's in focus. It's big, it's in focus, and you can see the detail. So it's okay to add it. Yeah, Pocket's really good at this. He's super smart when it comes to knowing what details to present, what details to hide. Yeah, here, hand's not big enough, don't have it. Hand's big enough, and there they are. You get the little knuckle bits. Shune must be a chore to animate, probably. The other thing is it's deceptively hard to take a 3D animated character and to simplify their frames down back to a limited 2D space too. So you've got to really identify what your key poses are and only pick those out enough to sell the animation to keep it looking retro, you know? It's tough. It's really tough. It's not easy to do this kind of thing. At least with any semblance of quality. But yeah, no, it's good stuff though. He did a really great job on this. I'm not a big Shune fan, so don't expect Shune to show up. But he was cool. If we ever wanted to, I guess the sheet's already done. We've got the sprites. You know, barring anything from KOF 15 that gets added. Let's see, what else did he have here? He had Alice. Oh, I've got, hold on, I've got a sheet of Alice. I actually colored that one. Again, not a character confirmation. I just kind of did it, just for the heck of it. Let's see. Is it this one? Yeah, here we, wait, no, that's the black and white one. Where's the colored one? Oh, I colored his B Janet or B Janet. I don't know how you pronounce it. I colored that one. I colored a few of them here. Colored samples. This is probably the most up to date one. I colored these ones, just a single frame. I think this one came out good. Again, not character confirmation, so just my own time. Nobody outside of China likes Shunei. Yeah, that's possible. He does seem very much designed for that market. Yeah, Chamat does some too, yeah. Or Chamet? I don't know how to pronounce these people's names. I'm so sorry. Keep my fingers crossed for Cody. That character looks awesome. Yeah, I colored Cody too, but I don't know where the colored versions are. Well, either way, yeah, this is Anim Pocket's Cody, which is really cool. Oh no, it's Jamate? Jamate is how you say it? It's spelled C-H-A-M-A-T, but you pronounce it Jamate? If I'm doing that right. That's weird, why is it like that? That's so strange. That's a weird way to pronounce a C-H. I'm so sorry. I've been saying it Chamat for years. Holy shit. That is so far off. That is way off. I don't know. I'm not sure where Jamate's from. I think maybe South America? Somewhere down there? I couldn't tell you exactly. Maybe I'm off. I thought he mentioned something about South America before, but I could be mixing him up with someone else. Pocket's definitely in South America. Sounds like a Spanish way of pronouncing. That's what I'm thinking, right? Yeah. But Pocket's definitely South American. We got a lot of powerful spriters down in South America. See, here's the thing. In South America, that's why Mugen's so big down there. Because, like, they didn't really release, like, big consoles and stuff down there. And even if they did, they were super expensive. So they were like, fuck it, we're going to go make our own game in Mugen. Yeah, alright, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, definitely not Brazil. Brazil, well, I mean, you could speak Spanish in Brazil, it's just they speak Brazilian, Portuguese, so you would have a hard time communicating with people. We're stuck in the PS2 generation? Oh no. Yeah, like you got the Mega Drive, the Sega Genesis was super big in Brazil. They kept making that shit for like years and years and years. Like way past the time that the system actually stopped. So like that tells you how kind of behind it was down there. But yeah, that's why Mugen's big down there. Because it's like, fuck it, we can make our own games. And we just put them together in Mugen and there you go. Or like emulation and stuff like that. They just didn't have access to it, so it just is what it is. Yeah, the Genesis is still made, yeah. People are still producing Genesis hardware units and selling them. Like, can you imagine that? It's so fucked. I mean, hey, good system though. if you're gonna reproduce one of them, I guess that's one of the best, right? Where I had colored versions of these somewhere. Oh, you know what? I put them in the potential fighter folder. Yeah. If I ever color a character, I usually put them in here. just as to keep them all separated. Like I did a Shane sprite. I didn't do a full sheet, but it just, you know. Was it Sean? I think it's Sean? Shane? I can't remember. I get yelled at every time I try to pronounce this character's name. And I don't know which one it is. It's S-E-A-N. Is it Shane? Oh, whatever. Shermie. Oh, I did yeah, it's because I did her new costume. I did it in the pocket style. Yeah, it's not like a full sheet, but I put her in her new costume. I did that when she came out, when the trailer came out. Can we take a moment to appreciate Second Impact Shane Shoryuken? Yeah, the shit was cool. I don't know how to pronounce that. How do you pronounce the A with the line above it? I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it Xian? Seon? I don't know. I'm so sorry. Sean? Pronounce it like Sean. Okay. Okay, it's Sean. I gotta remember. I'm gonna say it wrong every single time. So just yell at me. And just put the SH in there, and I'll be like, oh, okay, it's Sean. I don't know why the SH just isn't in there, if that's how it's pronounced. I don't know. It's fucked up. But yeah, Sean's actually Brazilian in those games. It's an American name, so say Sean. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I was actually confused by that. I thought Sean was American in Street Fighter 3, but apparently he comes from Brazil. So, that one caught me off guard, because he looks kind of like an American design. Like Sean Connery. Yeah, that's right. You're right. Sean Connery is spelled S-E-A-N. But that's not how it's pronounced in Portuguese. Gotcha. Okay. Were you going around saying Shane Connery? No! Tell us the truth. No, well, because you hear the name Sean Connery. But I didn't know it was spelled that way. So that makes sense. Yeah. Like, I remember, like, the pronunciation of names, but it's hard for me to think of, like, the spelling sometimes. Laura is more of a Brazilian name. Yeah, and her design, honestly, is a lot more Brazilian, right? Like, you look at Sean, and it's kind of like, I don't know, to me, he comes off as, like, an American kid. And then, but Laura definitely looks Brazilian, like the way, especially with the color, she's got the flag colors, and she just looks more tropical. Big titty. Well, yeah, there's that too. Oh yeah, right, I was looking for Alice right here. Here's the Alice sheet. Let's see, separated color. Yeah, here. So I colored it, again, not a character confirmation. I literally tell them the truth when I tell you I'm not even thinking about the next batch of characters until the first one's done. Because if I just start going down that rabbit hole, it will take so much of my time to think about the design of those characters, it'll slow me down. Please never add her. I'll be honest, I like Alice, but I can absolutely see why she might be considered a wasted slot. So I did these for fun. Again, just to kind of like unleash some of my, like, so when I'm doing a lot of programming, there'll be times where I'm just like, I just can't type anymore. I'm just so sick of programming. I need to do something art related. And then I'll just like start coloring something. That's usually why these get done. A reminder of the Dark Ages. Why does nobody like Alice? Look, okay, I know she's a pachinko character, right? But she's kind of cool though, right? Am I the only one? She's just funny. She's like, I don't know, whatever. She's a queen. There we go! We must protect. Alice is a treasure. There we go. We got it. We got it. I like Alice. She's got a fun design. I get it. She's She was from the pachinko games, but they turned her into an actual character. And I'm cool with that. She's a lamer Yuri? It's kind of a cool concept to have a Sakura, but with Terry. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Her older design was iffy, but here she's golden. Older design? Wait, she has a different design? This is what she looked like in KOF 14. Is there another design I'm not aware of? I've never seen her outside of KOF, so I don't know. Yeah, he did the whole sheet too. I don't know if this was a commission or what, but he went and did it. I think he made a CVS2 version of her too. Like, that's crazy. Like, Pocket can just... Whew. Her old design is her without the star shirt? Really? Okay, somebody link it in chat. I'm curious. Somebody pull it up if you can. I want to see that. In the Pachinko game, her clothes were more closer to Terry's. Alright, give me pics. Give me some links. I want to see this. I had no idea. I didn't know she looked any different in the Pachinko game. I mean, obviously I'm not going out and playing the Pachinko version. Yeah, it's kind of funny because she's got she's got Andy's elbow, but she's got crack shoot and rising tackle and all that. Oh, here we go. Alright, cool. Copy. What kind of URL is that? It's from Bing. Okay, here we go. Wow, really? That's Alice? It's just Femterry. It's literally just Femterry. That's so weird. Okay. Wow, that's so strange. Depends on the game. There were 3 Pachinkos? Oh my god. I don't know the deep Pachinko lore. You gotta help me out here. I can't believe that. Yeah, she looks completely different. I agree though. Her new design is way better than that. Way better. Let's see, what else did Pocket do that I colored? Oh, I did a Chizuru animation. Is it this one? Yeah, when her trailer came out, I colored her and I colored her idol animation. I like the coloring on this. I think she came out really good. It's really hard to tint the whites in this style because you don't have shades to work with. So to get any kind of semblance of any tinted clothing, like a white, like an off-white, you gotta be really careful. Yeah, her 14 design is way more distinguishable and unique. I agree, yeah. Oh wait, there's 2 links? Wait, hold on. The link I sent shows another design. Wait, did you send a link? Oh, I think YouTube ate the link. I don't see Noko, I don't see a link from you. I think YouTube like killed it. Shit. I don't know. Are you in the Discord, Noko? I mean, you can just tag me in the Discord if you want to send a link there. Or let's see. Yeah. Okay, we got another one. Yeah, I think YouTube eats the links, so it might not have came through. Not there. Where's the other one? Hold on, I'm trying to manage my tabs here. Damn it, where is it? Ah, linky. Oh, woo! Whoa, baby, hold on. I'll wipe the sweat off my forehead here. Oh. Okay, yeah, so this is her basically without the shirt, right? It's kind of the same as her 14. Instead of... Okay, she doesn't have the boots, right? Are those boots in 14? Let's see. Oh, I closed it. Oh, no, it's here. It kind of looks like she's got boots on. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't remember exactly what she looks like. But, whew. We got... That's a design, baby. That's a design. I don't like to request or insist, but if Chizuru gets confirmed in the very far future, the thing that will hype me the most is to hear a CP2 or a CPS2-ish cover of Fairy. Dude, I'll be completely honest with you. Part of me in my heart, I just want to add her just so her theme song gets remixed. And part of me just wants that so bad. It's so good. Yeah, Fairy is such a good track. Holy shit, it is so good. Search Fatal Fury Premium on YouTube? Oh no. Oh no, I can't show that shit on stream. That might be a little too much. They ruined Duck King's design? No! Yeah, Fairy is good, man. Here, hold on. Did we already made a loop on the playlist? Yeah, I think we did. Here, hold on. Let me pull in another one. It's gotta be on here, right? Why not have it? No way. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Here we go. Here, listen to this shit. This is good shit. This is Chizuru's theme. Yeah. This is one of the best KOF songs. That's the shit. This is Chizuru's theme. This character right here from KOF. Yeah, that's the shit. It's one of my favorites. I would love to hear an NES remix of this. If someone made a good one, that'd be good. Good shit. I bring down normal levels. Let's see. Yeah, I think YouTube's sniping your links because they're not coming through. I don't see them here. So I guess YouTube just doesn't let you send links in chat. Like I said, if you want to hit up the Discord if you have it. There's the link. And then you can send all the links you want there and just tag me in them so I can see them. Oh no. Oh no, is this Duck King's bad design? Oh, you came to Twitch? Oh, it's you! Okay, got it. Alright. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, we're on YouTube, we're on Twitch, we're everywhere. Let me get... Oh, these are all... Oh my god! This is fucking Duck King? Are you kidding? Are you fucking serious? These are on Fighters Gen, right? Yeah, we could have just gone to the Fighters Gen page. Are you fucking kidding me? Is this a joke? This is not Duck King. You are fucking with me. It's gotta be right though, it's on Fighters Gen. Oh my god. What the fuck did they do? Yeah, look how they massacred my boy. No, for real. What the fuck did they do? Dude, he looks like some Yakuza or something. What the fuck? Oh no. Yeah, I was gonna say, we should have just went to Fighters Generation right off the bat. Absolutely god level site. Fighters Generation, it's got everything. All the characters and animations and shit. Like, they don't have like every animation for every character, but they've got a lot. So you could say, we'll go to A, we'll go to Alice. A-L. Let's get rid of ads. No. Okay, well, at least it's muted. Video resume in 7 seconds? Wait, is this an advertisement on top of an advertisement? What does that mean? Yeah, it was an advertisement on top of an advertisement. What? Get the fuck out of here. A-L-A. Oh, Jesus, that's a little loud. A-L-A. Al. Or A-L-I, right? Alice. Alice. Here. I don't know. It's different ones. Alice? Carol? Alice? I don't know, whatever. We'll just open them all. Where's it? LA? Is it ALA? Or no? Not that one. There it is. She actually has a last name. Okay. Ooh, saucy. Yeah, so that... Man, that's weird. Wait, what is this? She was originally gonna look like Kim? Wait, what? Yeah, Duck King became edgy. Wait! They replaced Billy with Duck King? Is that a joke? Why would Duck King work? Yeah, why would Duck King work for Geese? What the fuck? How? What the hell? They didn't give any reason as to why. He just does. Dude, it's so fucked. What? Ugh. Alright. It's Pachinko. We can't get too mad. It's just Pachinko. Oh, that's it? Just one animation? Yeah, that's what she looks like at 14 in game. That's such a better design than just this. I mean, you know, saucy, but this is absolutely better. Let's see, more artwork. Hold on, I got it zoomed in too much. Okay. Wait, is this KOF All-Star? That's actually kind of neat. It's a little overdone, maybe, but the colors are nice. That's it? That's all the artwork she has? Alice is in the background of KOF 2K2? Really? Alice is one of Kim's apprentices? Wait, what? What is all this deep lore? I've never heard of her until 14. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. What is going on? Wait, so Alice was Kim's apprentice, yet when she gets in KOF 14, she doesn't have any of Kim's moves? Is that what you're trying to tell me? This is some weird canon, man. This is some weird shit. Yeah, I guess she's not a playable... oh, wait, let's see. First appeared in SNK's Pachinko title. Goro Densetsu, Legend of the Wild Wolf. Her origin is unknown, although some fans speculate that she's based on a minor character, Alice Chrysler, who was one of Kim's students and developed a strong admiration for Terry Bogard. In the Pachinko games, Alice, let me blow it up here so I can, my old boomer eyes can read this. Alice follows Terry Bogard around, cheering for him and his friends. In the Days of Memories, Alice is a nurse in training, attending to the protagonist. She is born of half Japanese and American descent, her full name being Alice Garnett Nakata. Before she decided to pursue her profession, she lived her summers and winters in America and her springs and falls in Japan. That's kind of cool. I would love to do that shit. Her sunny attitude and cheerful energy keeps everyone in high spirits. She isn't the best at her job, often unintentionally harming her patients during her treatments. Yeah, that's great. Being a medical professional that fucks treatment up. That's, yeah, well, that's a big joke. And then is secretly afraid that she'll be fired for incompetence. She should be! Due to a conspiracy created by Megaki, she'll experience the same dreams as the protagonist. Wait, isn't that the guy from 11? That's this guy. Wait! What is his connection? Wait, that came out of nowhere. What does he have to do with her? I am so confused. Back in 1994-95, developers had plans for Alice Chrysler to replace Mai Shiranui in Fatal Fury 3. Holy shit! This goes way back, but the idea was later scrapped. Nonetheless, Alice Chrysler made cameos in various KOF backgrounds, as mentioned in Chaelin's backstory. Holy, I had no idea, dude, the rabbit hole. We just went 10 layers deep on this, what the fuck? So she's in the Korea stage from KOF 2002 UM. Alright, I'll see if I can find it. Hold on. Okay, you know what? Just go to Google. Screw Bing. Nope, don't care about Bing. Images. KOF 2002 UM Korea. Well, we got a small picture. I don't know if she's here somewhere. There's a blonde girl. Is that her? Is that her in the back? It's really fuzzy though. The blonde girl, yeah. Oh, okay. So that's her. Really, dude. What is? This is crazy. Oh, there's a good pit. There's a good shot. There's a good pick. So that's Alice? Dude, it's so wacky. That's so wacky. I had no idea. I had no idea. That's crazy. This goes so deep. Like, what the fuck? She looks like Roll? Yeah, a little bit, right? Yeah, went through a lot of changes. No kidding, man. Oh yeah, here's her. Oh yeah, you're right. She's got the ponytail in this design too. That's so crazy that she was gonna take Mai's place. Yeah, no, that was not gonna happen. I think they made the right decision there. There's no way you can just get rid of Mai out of a Fatal Fury game. That would have been a disaster. People would have been in the streets, rioting, burning things down. You know, one character everybody's expecting to come to KOF, speaking of KOF, Angel didn't show up, which was weird. I think she's gonna show up, though, eventually. She's way too waifu bait. Like, they're not gonna not have Angel in KOF. I think she's coming. She's just not gonna be on the team with T-Zoc and stuff. Wait, so Mai was not in the... Must be the arcade version of KOF 11. Mai was not in there? Can't have Angel and Shermie in the same game, too much thick. Angel scrub graveyards. Yeah, for real, right? Universal law. Yeah, I can't see them just leaving Angel out ever. And I mean, even if it has to be a DLC situation, I just can't see it ever happening. I really don't think it'll ever happen. But yeah, if you ever wanted to look up any character in fighting games quick, like, just check Fighters Gen. Like, it's the first stop that I take whenever I need to look up something. He's got everything. Like, look at this. Look at how many characters. Look at this! He's been cataloging this shit for, like, decades. This is crazy. The site looks old, because this shit was made back in, like, the GeoCities days, like, when you just went ham on your art design. Fighters Gen is just like, look, he's still got the scroll bar on the side. That's how old this site is. He's got so much stuff. He's got a profile for every game. Every game you can imagine. Look at this. Everything. This site is crazy. Yeah, the one-man army? Yeah, for real. He's just been writing these articles like since the beginning of time, and it's all here. Anytime a game comes out, he'll put it here. And if he plays it, he'll review it too. So, I'm kind of curious how he treats the new ones. But he's got a own fact sheet, who develops it, who publishes it, designers. Like, he goes in, man. He gives you all the characters, and each character gets their own page. He'll rate them, but I guess he didn't rate this one. I don't know if he would rate the... I think this is from... It says it's from Fighter Z, but this animation is from... I think the 3DS Dragon Ball game that Arcs has made. It had actual sprites. Maybe it's modified. Maybe the colors are modified, but I believe that's from no, that's not Hyper DBZ, is it? Is it? No way. It looks different. I don't think that's it. It looks like a different art style. Damn it! Will you zoom in properly here? No, that's not Hyper DBZ. That's a different art style, I'm sure. Yeah, Extreme Butoden, that's it. That's the name. That was the 3DS one. I'm pretty positive that's what this one's from. Let's look it up quick. I don't want to be Mr. Misinformation here. DBZ Extreme Butoden. Butoden? Yeah, it's Butoden. Sprites. Positive, that's it. Sprite is resource. It should be relatively safe to show. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Prove me right. Okay, there's a Super Saiyan one. I guess there's no blue, but... Is it? Did I get it? Uh-uh. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, shit. Did I fuck up? Yeah, I might have missed this one. I don't see the pose. Yeah, it might not be. I might be wrong on this one. It looks similar, but alright, hold on, let me zoom it in. Let's copy it. Copy image. It looks similar. Let's put it in a sprite so we can actually examine it. Yeah? Okay. And now let's copy the other one. Alright, let's see. Does it match? It looks pretty close. It might actually be. I think somebody just recolored it. But yeah, it looks really close to that art style. I think it is. It's just somebody modified it or made a new frame or something. It looks really close. There it is! Maybe? Well, no, not exactly. I don't know if this is a push block animation. We're getting close. We're Getting close. Come on. Is it somewhere here? Give me that pose. It looks like a dead ringer for the style, though. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I don't want to go 0-2 here. I don't see it. It looks really close, though. See how the face is outlined? I guarantee it's either modified from this game, or it's straight up from this game. It looks like his stance. Like, why wouldn't it just be his idle stance? It is actually animated on the other one. I don't know, I don't see it, unless I just, like, completely bypassed it. I don't know, it looks like a dead ringer for it, though. Yeah, look at the armor. Yeah, it's the same style. I just don't see it on the sheet here. Wait, maybe it was non-Super Saiyan Vegeta's. Hold on. There was a non-Super Saiyan. Do I make the hitboxes by hand? I mean, I guess, yeah. How else would I make them? Other than by hand. Yeah, the blue is a Mugen edit? Yeah, I think it's gotta be just a recolor. Here, let's go back. There was a non-Super Saiyan Vegeta, right? Yeah. Maybe it's just non-Super Saiyan Vegeta. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I don't miss! I don't fucking miss! I don't miss. There it is. It's regular Vegeta's idle pose. There it is. What did I fucking tell you? There it is, boys. I fucking knew it. There it is. It's a good pose. I like this way better than the Super Saiyan pose. Looks really good. Yep. I don't miss. Rip. Oh, you mean, yeah. No, I don't rip the hitbox data from the game. That's true. I didn't even consider that. That's possible that I could have copied it from the game. No, I don't take the hitbox data from the game. I just do my own. Because the moves work differently than the Pocket games. They have much different properties between, like, the knockback and, like, its ranges and stuff. You can see here, you can turn on the... To be honest, most of the hitboxes are... Let's put it this way, the hitbox philosophy for the way that I've designed them is more or less inspired from Third Strike. But yeah, I've got hitboxes that they don't use, so like the pink one here, if you notice, get him to stop that. There's a pink one that shows just before the Hadouken comes out. There's actually a reason for that. It's because when you get too close, it pushes you away from the corner. That's actually what the pink ones are for. Because if you're too close and like you get like way too close, you could potentially throw a Hadouken and someone will like land behind you or not get hit by it. So the idea is that if I get in the corner, it'll push me out. Oh, the Vegeta sprite? Yeah, no, it's just a recolor. Someone recolored. We were trying to figure out where it came from. And I was like, I think it's Extreme Butoden, and I was right. This is the original. Somebody colored it with the Super Saiyan Blue, which looks really good, by the way. I really think that this idle pose is way better than this one. Like they're just standing like that. I don't know. I think this idle pose way better, way more dynamic. Oh yeah, purple. Here, purple is a collision box, like the actual body space, and then the pink one is like the separation between the sides of the screen. And then there's different ones. So like the orange-red one you see underneath the Tatsu is actually just means a projectile invincible. Oh, he's not gonna throw a Hadouken. Well, whatever. If you throw out a Hadouken, you can go over it. That's what the little orange-red under there is. I've been running out of colors, so you have to forgive me. No, here, hold on. Let me pause it. This one down on the bottom. This one here, this like red-orange. This is a hurt box, but it's projectile invincible. So it can only be hit by physical attacks. And there's two different types of green. There's like the lighter green and the darker, or the, I guess the richer green. This more saturated green means that you can grab it and hit it with a projectile. But when it's a lighter green, that means you can't grab it. It's grab invincible. And that's important for not just like attacks like that, but like these ones. So you can grab the base box here, but you see this green's different. You can't grab that one. You can actually zoom in a little bit so you can see it better. You can't grab the arm, but you can grab the body. And let's see. Yeah, and so in this case, the design here, so that you get a little bit of priority at the end of the fist. But of course it'll collide if two attacks hit of the same type. But the way this is designed, with a lot of hurt box above it, makes this a bad anti-air. That's how you make something a bad anti-air. You put a hurt box on top of it. I mean, it's already kind of low too, right? But you want to keep the hit portion from activating near the air. So, I mean, yeah, you could hit someone out of the air with it, but chances are they're going to hit you all the way up here before you connect down here. Things like that. A good anti-air, like this one, has the hitbox extend above the hurt box. So things like that. That's a lot of the stuff that I think about. Like the crouching heavy punch, too. This one's really unique in that because the fist moved from here to here, I actually put two different boxes here. One where the fist was, because it creates that arc, right? And then one where the fist is now. And then, you also notice there's not a lot of hurt box here. It's got good priority. It's a good close normal. And this only lasts for 1 frame. After 1 frame, that box goes away. And then it transitions up to here. The wife is calling. Go be a family man. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. Come use your JoJo height and turn the bedroom light out, please. I need nap. Okay, hold on. Let me turn the light out for her. Hold on. Oh. Oh, I thought it was me. I thought I ran over him. Oh. And the cats, when they're young, they get right under your feet. They don't know no better. Okay. I turned the light out for her. Oh, the white one! The white one is proximity guard. Well, this is also a good anti-air too. Or, well, it's a decent one. Because it extends above the hurt box here. Yeah, so if I set him to guard... Let's see. I set him to guard always. And see, when the white box connects with him, he'll attempt to guard the attack. When the white box is not there, it won't. KOF does their proximity guard like this. Capcom does them different. Because, I think if you have air blocking, this doesn't work out too well. But in KOF games, they don't have air blocking. So it doesn't matter, because it will, if you do an air attack, it will cause them to guard anyway. because it kind of like it just falls down on top of him. A true family man. But yeah, it's the proximity guard, and the Hadokens have their own as well because you need the guard when they come close. Any attack needs to have one. So any object that can attack has the ability to do it. But that one's actually kind of low. Oh, is you the one that got stepped on? Come here. Oh no, you're Cowed. You're not Fuzzle. What are you doing? Hello. We got a whole bunch of kittens. Yeah? Well, you like that. You like chin rubs and ear rubs. I didn't think you were actually going to stay here with me. I thought you were going to walk away. No, he's sitting here now. You like getting pampered? Alright, I'm sorry. You have to get down. Go on. This could run on a Game Boy Advance. If you reprogrammed it to do so, probably. But the way that it works now is actually way more advanced under the hood than it looks. Even though it's got retro graphics. I built the engine to be a modern game engine. It's not, it's definitely not performant enough to work on a Game Boy Advance, despite the looks. It looks 240 by 160. It's close. It's close to that. It is 224 by 126. So here, this is the real size of the screen. Yeah, it's based on a Neo Geo Pocket color, but it's definitely, we've got more layers and colors than that game had. Free aspect. So like you see like the background with all the layers and stuff. Yeah, you couldn't do that on a Neo Geo Pocket Color for sure. And the characters are way more color intensive. Although I did include the old Neo Geo Pocket colors here. So they are available. If you've got an if you've got an itch to see the old Neo Geo Pocket colors, there they are. They only had 3 colors per character. The black outline, typically white, and what did I say? Yeah, and then they're like their theming color. And I can't do the max cancel again. I think I know what's wrong with it though. I had this problem with a different feature. I don't think the match time is resetting for that feature. So it's looking for input logs that don't exist. That's my expectation. What was the feature that we had that was a problem? It doesn't change their Hadokens and stuff though, although they're pretty much just from the Neo Geo Pocket game. I try to stick to the 3 colors there. You really don't need much more than that, to be honest. The hit sparks are directly from the Neo Geo Pocket games too. Is the game open source? It is not, no. And I don't have any plans for it, so I apologize. I know that bums some people out, but I plan on using this engine perhaps for an original game someday, so you can think of this as a practice run for me. Yeah, one of the cool things is you can see all the new animations we did in the original color format too. I made sure that whenever anybody works on character animations, I tell them, do it in the 3 color style first. Don't color it. I'll handle the coloring. But if you can't make it look good in the 3 color style, it's not good enough. So all the animations here, what's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna just grab, right? Yeah. Here, let me change back to Ryu. And I gave you the black and white palette too, because some of the Neo Geo Pocket games were not in color. How hard is it to make AI? Probably really hard. I've been avoiding it for a reason. But yeah, you can see all the new animations in the old color format if you want. I made sure they were all compatible. Yeah, I haven't started on the AI yet. I've been focusing more on getting the netcode and all that done. It's tough though, man. It's really tough. I'm not gonna lie. This is definitely the most challenging project I've ever worked on, like, by an order of magnitude. Nope, that missed. Yeah, I still can't go into max mode. I wonder what's up with that. I'll have to address that. There we go. Yeah, so the max mode colors do work with the palette too. I think it came out really nice having the old colors there available. Do you have KOF characters like Kyo, Iori, or Kei? Yeah, so here's the initial lineup. We're gonna have Kyo, Iori, Mai, and Terry. Terry's already done. But the other ones, I like K999. Well, don't expect that one. I like K. If we can get through the first 8 characters, then I'll start thinking about the next ones, but I'm trying not to get myself too far ahead of myself. I do like K though. There's probably a decent chance he'll show up. Everybody likes K. Like, he's a really popular character. But I wanna try focusing mostly on getting more playstyles in there. Oh, that was weird. Is it because I did that? Let's see. Yeah, that's a glitch. He's caching his fall down state. It's not working correctly. Huh, I wonder why. Must not be clearing the ground. Must not be clearing the ground knockdown flag or something. That's strange. And then it goes away after. That's weird. What's your favorite K theme? They're kind of like really all similar, aren't they? I mean, they are a little bit different here and there. But most of them are pretty similar, so I don't know. They're not radically different enough, I guess, for me to pick one. I do like his original one. You sure he just didn't land right? Because that's a hilarious glitch. Yeah, it does. It looks like he messed up his landing, right? It is kind of funny. He's just like, ah, oof, and he tripped. You could add characters from any franchise if you want, just like Card War Saga. Yeah, I'm intentionally sticking to KOF and Street Fighter right now. That was my intention for the game. To make kind of like a, almost like a Neo Geo Pocket CVS sequel. Yeah, I've seen Card War Saga. Yeah, they got some impressive sprite work there. I wouldn't mind making a game like that, but I wonder if it would get taken down really easily. Yeah, his 13 rendition, K's 13 theme is not too bad. It's a good rendition. They're just all kind of similar. They don't really change a lot. It's more like a remix than actually like changing his theme, you know what I mean? Let's see. I know I'm skipping some messages here. For a second, I thought the music was Cannonball from Z4. Yeah, that's a good track. What's your favorite Iori theme? Oh no, I knew someone was gonna ask that eventually. I'm really partial to the one that's in KOF 98, and I think that one comes from KOF 96 originally. That one's pretty good, but like, they're all really good. Like, 14's is a super banger. But I think for nostalgia value, it's probably, my answer is probably 98. But they're all like really good. I have tons of them in my playlists. Yeah, his 14 one is hard to beat, like for real. Do I have it in here? Let's see. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know if I have it in a specific playlist. I don't think it's in this one. Oh. Was it back in this one? Hold on, let's see. Here it is. Yeah, here it is. Here, listen to this shit. This is a banger. Here, Ori's the next character too. I can show his stuff. Here. He's color separated, so he looks a little weird here. Let me edit the palette here so it looks a little more recognizable. Oh, that's not right. Hold on. I said I copied it correctly. Copy. Paste. There we go. There we go. That's more or less the colors. Will you already have an Orochi install? Probably not. Do you know what moves you want for Kyo or Iori? For the most part, I'm pretty sure. I mean, Iori is pretty standard across most of the games, right? But we're gonna focus on the flame version of Iori. I think Iori's biggest questions are what are his supers gonna be? But I think his moves are pretty standard. We're just gonna use the normals that came from the Pocket games. He's gonna have, you know, his command normals here. He's gonna have his projectile, he's gonna have his DP, he's gonna have his Rekka. This move, I want to change how this one works. I feel like this thing should be mostly projectile invincible, like low invincible. I want to try to experiment with this, and maybe it should be an overhead. I feel like this move is very underutilized. Like, people don't really use it very much, and it's not too useful. Yeah, his 14 moveset is a mix between Claw and Flame. I think, honestly, they just took his Flame moveset and they just kind of added special effects that look like it's his Claw stuff. And they give him the super, right? Where he digs his claws on the ground. Let's see. Are you gonna reanimate his idle sprite? Yeah, Graphicus already did that. I don't know if I have that here or not. We were working on it together. Yeah, it's here, right? Yeah, no, that's Power Max. Standing. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, Graphicus and I worked on this together. I'm not sure which one's the most recent. I don't know. Can we see details? It won't tell us how old it is, though. It's probably this one or this one. I really don't know. I'm not sure. It's one of these. Might be this one? I don't know. Yeah, we worked on this one together. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't know how to set up commands for normal users. I only have them here. Here's a Discord link. I don't have a bot for that. Like, I only have the stuff that I use only lets me use the commands. I don't know if we based it off of Miss X. I don't remember. He started it, and then I was doing corrections on it. I'm not sure. We tried to do... Yeah, we tried to do one with, like, a thicker strap on it. But I don't know. I'm not sure if I like the look of that. I think it's a little too distracting. I don't know if these are the same. Yeah, I changed the knee movement. I exaggerated the knee movement in my corrections. I don't know if this one also has the same thing. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. This is probably the version that we'll use, because it goes with the rest of the other ones. Like, so here, just to explain, like, this looks okay in the idle stance. Like, this looks alright in the idle stance, but when you start getting into other animations, it becomes a fucking disaster to make the thicker red band work. It gets so distracting and it muddles so many of the details in frames like this that I decided not to use it. And I think that's the right call. I think that's why SNK just made it a line. The resolution really doesn't give you the opportunity to have that level of detail in there. Yeah. So, like, it looks alright in idle, but once you get into, like, animations like this, like, what the fuck? Like, it gets completely, like, lost. Like, watch what happens if I add it here. Like, look what happens. It just becomes a giant fucking, like... What is that? Like, you can't even tell what the hell it is, you know? Like, all the details get super muddy here. It's just weird. It doesn't look right in a lot of poses. So that's why I went and that's why I did two versions, because I just don't think I like the thicker band. Well, you still have a band. It's just the one that SNK developed. They just made it a line, and I think that was the right call. I really do. I think it's a little too big of a detail to have it any bigger than this on most of these animations. So I think SNK made the right decision and just made it a black line. I think they really did make the right call there. Oh, did you post your Oro sprite? Oh, look at that! Okay, hold on. Copy image. Look at that! That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like it. You get the really thin strand hair. That's good. I like it. That looks nice. Let's see. How does he? He looks a little thick though, right? Let me see how he looks standing next to the other ones. Just kind of curious. Maybe I'm just thrown off. Oh no, he's like super huge though. I don't know. Let's see. What scale was this? Did you do 4x4? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that makes it hard to resize. Sprite size, right? Jesus Christ, what is... Oh no, it should be 20%, right? We do 20%? Should work. Yeah, right? Yeah. Okay, there we go. No, I was wrong. It was easy to do here. Okay. No, yeah, actually it looks... yeah, side by side, he looks right. He looks pretty proportioned. Yeah. It is pretty good. I like it. Who makes the sprites? SMK made these sprites of Yori. If we need a custom animation, either I will animate it, or Anim Pocket or Graphicus. We're usually the big three on it. So where's Terry? Like, actually, I'll just show you in the game here. So these moves, this animation, I did this one. I did this one. I did Buster Wolf. He didn't have those in the official Neo Geo Pocket games. So, I animated these ones. And then Ryu's got a few custom animations. Let's see, I think Anim Pocket did all of Ryu's customs. So he's got Kakufubatsu, he's got the parry. Oh, he's not gonna be able to parry that. Hold on. He can't parry projectiles. we actually just removed that earlier in the episode. I'm sorry, Wendy. I actually just removed all the additional objects for that. It's on the Twitter though. You can find it somewhere. I'm sorry. But yeah, like, so he's got Kakufubatsu. And, so he can use the parry, or he can use the new, like, when Street Fighter V added, you can do the special cancels with it. But I also let you do another special cancel, so you can do another move after it. Or in this case, you do this, and you can do more juggles. Let's see. Oh yeah, this pose for the Shinsho. I think Raito made that one. But yeah, the activation animation is so good. That was all Pocket. The falling face forward. I think Graphicus did that. It's either Graphicus or Raito, where they fall face forward. That was a custom animation. Oh, the grab whiff. There's no grab whiff in the Pocket games, and so Anim Pocket did that one. I'm trying to think of other. The ground bounce, yeah, ground bounce. I don't remember who did that one. I think Anim Pocket did some of the characters. I think he did Terry's ground bounce, but so this, like where they fall down like that and they spin around. I think Raito did that one. Can't remember exactly. Here, let me refresh it so we can clear the glitch out. I want to be able to do max cancels. Ken's crazy kicks are original, sort of. Yeah, he definitely didn't have the crazy kicks in the Pocket games. Here, let me change the Ken. Yeah, I built it in Unity. I gotta refresh it to clear the glitch out. Here, yeah. So this kick was in the game. This one was actually in the game. I think it was his alpha counter, weirdly enough, in Match and Millennium for Neo Geo Pocket. This was not. This attack I actually Dan had a lot of frames for that attack, and so I edited from Dan's sprite. Pretty sure he's the one that had those. So if we go look at, I got a whole bunch of sheets from the old games, so I use them as reference. Where is Dan? Dan. Here, right. So his kick here looks a lot like Ken's crazy kick. So I took that and I edited it into the crazy kick. And then this one is really just reuse kick. So I edited it from reuse. I just made it look like Ken. Does this game have an established palette? They may try to recolor. Or no, I just come up with the colors on the fly. If you want to think about it, the Neo Geo Pocket color was basically a Game Boy Color in many ways. So if you want to think about the color depth that a Game Boy Color has, that would probably be a good place to start. But I just kind of wing it. I make it look as close, I guess, as to what I would expect it to look like, with a little leeway. Oh, that's right. That move's broken right now. Yeah, I use a sprite. So the default palette here, don't regard this palette is actually the NES palette. I don't use that for creating Pocket Fighter sprites. I actually use this for my other project. I have a platforming game that I work on. Where the hell is it? Here. I work on a platforming game, and we use the NES palette in this game. That's why this is my default. But I don't reference these colors when I work on Pocket Fighter EX. I just kind of ignore them. I just kind of wing it. I leave everything in full color for the most part. Akuma spotted. I have Akuma's sprites. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, he's there. I think Akuma's just gonna have to be an inevitability. I don't think we're gonna get too far without adding Akuma. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, we're definitely adding Akuma. Oh yeah, I ripped these sprites too. I got a clean rip off of this. We actually ripped the data from these characters, not just... We went the extra mile. We actually went and did a data rip from the games. We've got all the sprites super clean and assembled automatically as the game has them in its data. So I have to thank Mr. J for that one. He came up with the program to extract them. He did a lot of work on that, but it helps immensely. But yeah, I mean, Akuma eventually shows up as like a boss, right, in most of the games. So I think eventually he'll find his way in, right? Oh yeah, here's this one. There, I edited his hair a little bit so it looked like the Street Fighter 3 hair. I thought that looked kind of cool. I always liked that little detail on him in Street Fighter 3. Oh, here's more color samples I did. Oh, these are the old color samples. You notice the outline is black, but I eventually started making the outline a colored color here, so it's not actually pure black. For Akuma, it's really dark because he's a dark paletted character, but... Would you use Sunflower Akuma? No. Absolutely not. I'm not a fan of Street Fighter V's redesigns on the whole. Some characters came out better than others, but definitely not. Well, yeah, I was trying to do some experiments on the fireballs here. Wanted to see like getting different color patterns here. So I did, yeah, where it goes from the warm palette to the cold palette. The warm palette, cold palette. I've been trying out different stuff like that. They used to do that stuff a lot in the old Capcom days. Oh, and this is just the one, this is without the color. But here's the one with the color changes. It just, I don't know, it just adds more to it, I think. I think it looks really cool with the color change happening on the fly. Oh yeah, Akuma's always shared a sprite with Ken. He always has the same Hadouken sprite. It's really weird. You figure it would be a little more elaborate, but yeah, it's actually just Ken's, just with a different color. That's how most of the games are. It's strange. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Lion King Goki. Yeah. How do you animate so well? I have a few friends that are animators, so I just kind of absorb some of that stuff. I really don't think that I animate well, though. Most of it is just like, I already have an animation, like the animation already exists, I'm just transforming it into a different style. Like, it's way easier than doing your own animation from scratch. My animation skills, well, I do some from scratch, though. I guess that's a lie, because, here, I did do these ones from scratch. Where's Ricky's? Like here, Coffin Walker. I animated that one from scratch. I picked up things here and there, but you have to understand that the stuff that I do is highly specific. Like, I'm only good with flat colors, and I'm only good with, like, low frame, small animations. Hey, you get out of there. Yeah, you. I know, hello. Don't mew at me. Are you meowing at me? Or you just want to get picked up? Hello. Which one? You are Bright Eyes. This kitty is named Bright Eyes. I know you can't see it, but he's right here. Is she? I think it's a girl. Are you a girl? I think so. You look like one. The boy cats usually have like boxier, thicker heads. I think you're a girl. I think you're a girl. Oh, you're just gonna sit up here with me. You're purring away. I'm sorry, I have to scream though. I don't mind a kitty brick. Here, I got a... It's the new one? Here, I made this animation from scratch. It's alright. It's decent. Of course, this game I'm selling, so of course everything has to be from scratch. So I've done some animations on my own, but for Pocket Fighter, most of them are just transformations of animations that already exist. Flat. You want to get down? Okay. And actually, you want to sit in my chair with me is what you really want. You're going to take up too much space. So, go on. Oh, what? And you can't have that. That's not a toy. Okay. Yeah, and I was trying to figure out how to make this look cooler. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to make different alternating color patterns and flickering and stuff to make a better effect here. So like here, you don't even see this when you look at it at full speed, but there's an actual flash like this here before the lightning strikes. Are you trying to claw your way back up here? Yeah, hello. Oh, you really do want to sit up here. Alright, come on. Come on. Oh god, you're flopping. Don't flop under my chair, you're gonna get hurt. There you go. Sit right here. You were gonna fall down and you're gonna tear my leg apart trying to get back up. Come here. Be nice. Sit here and be good. Yeah, I spent a lot of time trying to think about color patterns and things like that. No, stop clawing my leg. I love you, but you are a menace. He's trying to make biscuits on my leg. I'm so sorry, you have to go down. I love you, but you have to go down. But yeah, you don't really see the flash. You don't notice there's a black frame and stuff. You just kind of it feels a little more flashy when that's there. That's an old trick Capcom used. I think the Alpha counters in Alpha 3 used that effect. So when I made this animation, it was more so to test the color, doing different color patterns, and flickering them, because you see here, see how the colors change? I do that warm palette to cool palette for each frame. Ow! Stop it! Stop clawing me! I know, I love you, but please stop. God, you know what? Here, I'm just gonna hold you. I'm gonna hold you so that you can't claw, but that you're happy. I know you said you don't plan on adding characters past the first 8, but what's your opinion about Guy? G-A-I, Guy. Alright, hold on, let me check. Guy? G-A-I? Let me get blank. Oh my god, you're gonna be unruly, aren't you? Sit still! The cat is literally just grasping to try to claw anything that it can. When you pet cats, sometimes they want to knead their claws into something. I don't know if it relaxes them or stretches them out, but it hurts. Please stop. Please stop clawing me. I love you, but please stop. Alright, hold on. Okay, you're making this impossible. I'm sorry. You have to go. Go ahead. I'm so sorry, I love you, but please, you have to stop clawing my legs. He's a striker from KOF 2000? Some Art of Fighting. No, the cat came right back. It's just flopping around. It's just flopping on the floor trying to get attention. I'm so sorry, little baby cat. No. I'm so sorry, please. I don't want to hurt your feelings, Kitty, but you're hurting me. Alright, let's take a look at this. Oh, I have no idea who this is. I've seen the character before, but I don't know anything about him. Quite honestly, he looks pretty boring. He looks like a worse version of Joe Higashi. I don't know, he looks boring to me. I probably wouldn't add him. I think that's even Joe's sprite edited into him. That must be a fan art. Must be a fan sprite. Yeah, so what, he was in KOF 11, right? Yeah, I don't know. Grow an extra leg. Yeah, just for the cat. Oh my god, what are you doing? It's literally crawling on another chair to jump over here onto mine. Is that what you're trying to do? Here. Yeah, make a bed here. Come on. Here you go. Yeah, there you go. You can claw that fucking chair all you want. There you go. Good boy. Or girl, or whatever you want. Get away from the Nintendo games. There you go. There you go. Go ahead. Lie down there. Yeah, there you go. Good boy. Or girl, or whatever. Stay over there. Oh my god, this cat is so fucking needy. And it's making its way over here again. Hello, I love you, but you're a menace. You really are not going to leave me alone. We need a kitty camp. No, no. Can't go on the desk. No, no, no. No desk. Here, yeah, sit right there. Yeah, I don't know. This guy looks boring. I probably would put him in. Stop it. Stop it. This cat's killing me. Spider cat is a menace to society. Yeah, for real. It's like climbing on everything and jumping back over to the chair every time I put it down. I feel so bad because it just wants to be loved, but like it's hurting my. It's literally just like drilling its claws into everything it can. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. What were we talking about? Like, it's not that I don't want to add characters. It's just that it's going to take a long time to get all the characters in the arcade mode and everything working. To the point where, like, it just doesn't make sense to even think about it right now. I just don't see any... I don't see any reason to waste brain power on thinking about it at the moment. Because my opinion might even change by the time we get all this stuff done. Ow! Damn it! Yeah. It's fucking clawing my arm trying to get up on the chair. Jesus Christ, cat. Yeah. Oh man, Iori's got so many good themes, right? Oh, I had the music cranked the whole time. I hope you can hear me alright. Well, I don't want to turn it down now. Not with this song going. But yeah, that's why I'm not trying to think about it. It's so far off in the future that even if I'm like, oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have like a Geef and Akuma and K-Dash and all this, but like, what if I say all that shit and then I change my mind? And everybody like, you promised Geef was gonna be in the game. You're a liar. So I'm not even thinking about it yet. I just don't. I'm not gonna bother. One thing about Iori is that he just wants to kill Kyo, but he always manages to enjoy things like sex. Yeah, like Iori's apparently is like really chill, except when he comes into contact with Kyo, then he loses his fucking mind. But apparently he's pretty chill most of the time. That's what I've heard. Like in the comics and manga and stuff, like he's always like pretty chill. Yeah, apparently he hates violence. It's really weird because you never see that when he's fighting. He's always crazy. But I guess like normally he's just kind of chill. Why does he try to kill Kyo? Well, they have kind of like a blood feud. I think at one point, right, weren't they like the same clan? And then Iori's side of the clan got like cursed or something by the Orochi? Something like that. That's why they both have like similar moves. They both have the flame power. Just like, that's why Iori's is purple, it's cursed. Something like that. Back. Oh yeah, we were looking through his stuff still, right? Oh, you know what? Pocket did do one custom animation for Iori so far. This one I absolutely knew I was adding to the game, but the extension super off of Maidens, this one, there was never a Pocket version of this. Oh my god, he did such a great job too. It looks so fucking beautiful. I knew from day one that I wanted to add this. God, it's so good in motion. Holy shit. He did a great job on that. Yeah, did it start in 99? I know it showed up in a few games. And then in I think 2000 he could do the last blast there without doing the rest of it. I don't know. And here's the fire effect from it. He did such a good job. Right, yeah, the Pocket game launched just before that, so they wouldn't have had a chance to put it in. He did such a good job with this. Yeah. So I definitely want that, and the idea here for Iori is to add this super in. I think I'm going to have Maidens be a level 2 super only. So you see, in Pocket Fighter EX, there's only 3 levels of super. Here, my controller reconnects. You've got EX moves take 1 bar, right? And then supers take 2. And then you've got like full power supers, and they take 3 bars. So the idea here, while a lot of the games do give you a level 2 and a level 3, or like a normal super and a like a level 3 super version of Maidens. They call it Maiden Masher? I don't know if it's got... Iori, the moves for Iori have really weird names. But yeah, this one. 8 Maidens. Yeah, 8 Maidens. Where he comes in and he goes, just slash, 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 then he grabs you and boom. There's 2 versions of it. The other one, I think he activates part of his Orochi power, right? Like he goes a little crazy and he starts bashing you on the ground. That's typically what we've had in the games. But I thought, if you do the level 1, in most games it's a level 1, like the normal version, and then you end up doing this for an extra bar of super, well that adds up to 3. That's 3 bars. Why would you ever use the outright 3 bar in Pocket Fighter EX? We think about it in terms of that kind of super. Why would you ever use the 3 bar version of this when you could just do the 2 bar version and then do this after to make it a 3 bar attack? So I'm thinking we just do that. This is only a 2 bar super in Pocket Fighter EX. If you want the 3 bar damage, then you just do the extension. And there's no penalty for it. It's just, you just get the level 3 damage by doing the extension. So there is no level 3 version of this. Excuse me. Coughing here. That's what I'm thinking gameplay-wise. Doing stuff like that. And it actually is an advantage for Iori. If Iori whiffs this, or someone blocks it, you're only out 2 bars instead of all 3. It's actually a buff for Iori to do that. So I think like making some smart changes like that makes a lot of sense. Because if you had both of them, if you had a straight up level 3 8 Maidens, and then you had the level 2 plus the extension, which one does more damage? Why would there be a difference? Would there be a difference? You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, it doesn't make sense to have both of them, in my opinion. So I say, fuck it. Give them a level 2 maiden, 8 Maidens. And then what if you want the level 3 damage, then you just do the extension, and that's it. Yeah, right? Exactly. It was always, you had to use it as an extension of this one anyway, so it made sense to just, this was always level 2, and you use the extra bar for this one. That's it. That's my plan for it. And the reason that I would go to the effort to add the extension super is just honestly because it's cool. It's really cool to have an extension super. It just looks cool and it's fun to do. So there you go. Like, that's it. I think it's worth putting in the effort for that. If it's fun, then do it. I mean, like, Ryu already has the coding to do that kind of stuff. Because he can transition from Teshin to Ishin to Teshin. And originally that was actually a super activation, but it got changed. But it's still the same code. You just cancel one into another. It's fine. Or it's like this when here. Oh, not that one. Like this. Like if you block it, then he doesn't go into the second part of it, right? But if you don't block it, then he goes up with it. So it kind of works like that. It's actually just transitioning animations there. It's nothing too crazy. So that's my plan for that. I mean, that's the only super I know for sure that I want. I don't think wine cups make sense. Nobody ever uses it. It's kind of useless. I am floating the idea of perhaps having a simple version of wine cups be an EX move. It could be EX wave. Is projectile wave? Could be an EX version of that. Yeah, he already's got a lot of underrated songs. A lot of people just latch on to like a couple of them, but he's got really good stuff. But yeah, I thought you could maybe just do like a point blank wine cups, like just a single spire one. I guess that's like kind of like his level 1 super version of it. Just do that as maybe an EX attack, and you could use it to stun somebody in a combo and then do something crazy. But would it work well? I guess so. I don't know. That's why I say I'm fishing the idea of it. I might actually implement it into the game and see how it works, and if I don't like it, then I can just remove it. Is projectile super from his Orochi form? Well, what's that? What game are you talking about? There's so many different versions of them. It's used in combos anyways. Might be hard to hear me. It's his assist in 2000. It's in Match and Millennium? Wait. Are you talking about wine cups? Right? Yeah. Okay, hold on. What game are we talking about? Where is... And that's his normal one. You talking about this move here? This one? That's wine cups. Yeah, that's wine cups. That's the one we're talking about. This is the one I'm thinking about making an EX move. Yeah. If it's just one spire, it could potentially just be an EX move. Is what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's the one. I think it might work out okay. I think he's got this in normal form. He doesn't have to be Orochi to do this. Yeah, it's got a couple different names, but I think people most commonly call it wine cups. Yeah, it's cool. It's just people don't seem to use it very much in competitive play, so there's got to be some kind of weird drawback to it. Either it's too slow, or it just, I don't know, it's too easy to evade or block or whatever. But I figure if it's like an EX attack, you could just kind of get it in a combo and maybe do something with it. I don't know. I just want to screw around with it and see if there's something we can do with it, because I don't want to necessarily leave it out. He has it in like every game, right? Except for like 14. He doesn't have it. He's got it in most games, doesn't he? He doesn't have it in 14, but he's got it in like almost all the games. I think he had it up until 98. Doesn't he have it in 2002 or no? Maybe, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Look, I'm an old school. I usually just play 98, so man, that's what I'm thinking. He had it in 97. I know that for sure. I think he had 96. I don't remember him having it. Alright, I don't know, maybe he lost it after a while. I know in 14 they definitely ditched it. They gave him some kind of like M. Bison move. Like, that's what I feel like. It's some kind of weird Psycho Ball thing. 96, 7, 8 at the very least, yeah. I usually play 2000 forward. Didn't he have it in 2000? 2000's actually one of my favorites. I just haven't played it in a long time. Alright, hold on. I think I have it here. Let me dig. I gotta dig in my folders. Don't I have the Amazon game app? Let me see. I don't know if this is gonna show like my account information, so I'm blocking the screen out for a second. Yeah, he's got it in CVS. Oh my god, it's updating. Jesus, hurry up. I got the SNK Games pack from Amazon. Was it Amazon, I think? Yeah, like they had the free Amazon downloads. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to show like my account information, though. That's why I'm blocking the screen out. When it's loaded, I'll bring it back. Well, we can find out if he's got it in 2000. I could have sworn he had it in 2000. Is there a training mode on these versions? Yeah, you got the same collection? Yeah. I could have sworn he had Wine Cup still in 2000, but maybe I'm wrong. And nobody plays 2001 for good reason. So I don't know. You plan on giving Mai all her mobility? I'll be straight honest with you, I'm not a Mai player. And I don't know very much about Mai. So I'm gonna have to really do my research. It's a striker in 2000? Maybe that's what I was thinking of. I'll be honest, I really don't know much about Mai. Let's see, all games, installed games. KLF 2000 is the only... Here, I'll bring it back. I don't think there's any sensitive information here. KLF 2000 is the only installed game. It's the only game I bothered installing from the pack. That's how you know it's my favorite. Man, where's Geese? No Goose yet. Maybe in the future. No Goose yet. I've been asked that like 5 times today. Where's Geese? Adding Geese? I guess launch. Is it in arcade mode or is it in... What buttons here? Wait, what? Hold on. Let's start. Yes? Yes? Oh no, is it only in arcade mode? Can you put these in home mode? I don't know. Fucking hell, man. Dude, can we take a moment to appreciate how clean the graphics and the menus and shit for this game are? Look how clean this shit is. This is some of the best like menus and character art that KOF has like ever had. It's so clean. Oh shit! I thought it was only gonna select one character. It took all of them. Oops. Hold on. I didn't expect it to I didn't expect it to select my whole team. People like Geese, that's why he's in Tekken. Oh, I know Geese is popular, for real. Where is... Oh, here's the coin button. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's select Yori. Yeah, I know how to play. At least mostly. Where's Yori? He's up on top. Whatever, man. Okay, so let's take him straight up in the first match. Yeah, KO 2000 looks really slick. Especially that character art. And when you win, there's different art for that too. Let's see. What is my buttons? Hold on. Oh no! Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good. Light punch is heavy punch. Let's see, I gotta build up some super, right? Oh shit, he's fucking me up. What is... that sweep? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh, I didn't intend to use... I just kind of autopiloted that. Whoops. I gotta not use super. Yeah, this is the one with assists. Yeah. Use Bow. I hate Bow. Oh, I hate Bow. He's so annoying. Oh. Well, this is all you're gonna get with pad from me. Oh wait, okay, so I have a bar of super. If King will let me try to perform moves. Wait, what other moves does he have? Shit, I got the wrong button config too, so it's fucking me up. Okay, he's got that. Yeah, maybe he doesn't have it. What's his other moves in this game? They don't even give you a fucking move list. This is killing me. It's fucking killing me. Alright, hold on. Pulling up a new window. KOF 2000 move list. Moves and strategies. Yori. Boom. We have... double down forward punch. Okay. This is Maiden's. Double down forward punch. Is this, whatever this is. Alright, let's try it. Oh yeah, it is different. Yep, you're right, it's different. Okay, nope. No wine cups. Well, whatever. Imagine the devs of KOF 2000 being taught by the game they created how to play the game. What? Oh my god, Rio won't move. Look at him. But he won't move! He won't move until you do something! What a dick! Look at his AI is so patient! That's funny. That's funny. Okay, all my buttons are fucked up, but... I can't do anything with this pad. It's killing me. That is kind of a cool super though, I'm not gonna lie. No, he blocked it. Well, fuck me. Use Yori as a striker? Okay. Yeah, actually, let's see. Options. Game controls. That doesn't help. What the fuck? Wait. Can you not change the controller? What the fuck? How is this supposed to work? What kind of Garbo port is this? I don't know. You can't... Can you change anything? I don't know. How do you... What do you do? You can't? Well, I guess I'm stuck with fucked up controls. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, Kyo, and then oh shit, I'm supposed to leave Iori for last. All right, hold on. Let's just reset. They could have at least put the games into home mode. All the Neo Geo games have like a home port mode you can set them into. I can't believe everything's fucked up like this. Okay. Here. And then Iori as a striker. How do you summon the strikers again? Trying different... Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, look at that. And it's like... It's exactly what I thought about doing. It's like a little mini wine cups. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's a kick button. It should have been the punch. Whatever. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, I don't have any left, though. I don't think you get any until the next round. I can't play... Dude, I can't play like this. This is fucking sufferable. To have your controls all different. Wubba wubba, I'm in the pink. I don't know about that being a win quote. Oh no, I can't play like this. This is terrible. Get over here. That is not using them. No, we don't use emulators here. We're good boys and girls. Okay, do I have another Iori back? I do. I do have another one back. If I can get him on the screen here. Oh, there he is. And he fucking fell out of it. Alright, whatever, man. Can't be good if you're adding Mai to the game. Well, the game is maybe not for good boys and girls, but the stream's for good boys and girls. I was gonna say, I have official releases for pretty much all of them. I really need to dig into it. I don't have it hooked up. I could hook the PS2 up, but it's not hooked up right now. Pretty sure I have it on PS2. Anyway, yeah, that's actually it's a good thing you mentioned that. I didn't realize that it was kind of implemented in that way. But that was my idea, yeah, have something kind of like that where you can just shoot it out and it might stun them for a second or give you a combo boost or something. Oh, well, music would be nice. Now, if you could extract the ROM from the Amazon release and play that on an emulator, that wouldn't make you a bad boy. Of course, I don't know if that's possible. Anything's possible, but I mean, honestly, I could probably just pull the PS2 version up eventually. I gotta hook the upscaler back up. The cat's pulled out some of the cords in the back, so it's actually disconnected right now. I have to go all the way back to fix it. That's why I haven't, I would have put it on if it was hooked up. Play it in raw RGBA. I got a RetroTink 5X. I got the first run of those. Excuse me. So we can play it and it'll look good. But I gotta hook it up. Like I said, the cat's pulled the wire out. So it's not hooked up to the TV right now. But yeah, that's good though. I'm glad that you mentioned that it's in the game like that. It gives me a kind of idea to go off of. Or kind of like an example of, hey, would this work? Well, kind of, yeah, because it already exists. I think it would be interesting to try it that way. And like I said, if we don't like it, we can always just change it to something else. That's alright. I just don't want it to... I don't want it to just be a faster fireball or whatever. Like, we already got that. We already have that. Terry's is kind of like, it acts like a shield here. So, here, let me change back to Terry. Oh yeah, you can do a lot with EX Power Wave. Yeah. But you can special cancel it. This one's actually like super powerful because you can cancel it into any special attack or super too. But I don't know. That's all that useful. Monkey. Yeah. Yeah, because you can get it. Ah! It's killing me. Hold on. Zen. There we go. You can do shit like that. So it's like, it's really powerful. I mean, it costs a bar though, obviously. But I like to make the EX attacks worth it, you know? And yeah, you can rising tackle out of it. Well, oh, that's a harder cancel than it looks. There it is. Does Cherry have triple geyser? You fucking know he does. Let's go. Yeah, he got triple geyser. He's got power stream, but it's broken. It's broke right now. I'm trying to fix it. The rollback broke it. You get one hit. He has it in the public release too. It's only in Power Max though. Yeah, here, the old version of the game, the public one, is in there. You can download it on Game Jolt. Anybody who hasn't tried it. I gave him high angle geyser as an EX attack, so that's his EX power dunk. It's kind of like a similar move. I can sort of get that. Hold on. There, something like that. Do something like that. Can you combo high angle? You know, you can't combo high angle in the triple, and the only reason is because high angle takes a bar, and triple takes all 3 bars. You can get a single. But, yeah, you just don't have enough meter to do it. Because triple takes all 3 bars. But high angle takes 1, so there's just no more bar to do it. But you can do all sorts of things with Terry. Make it so you can burn high angle and turn it into triple? What do you mean burn? You don't have enough meter for it. I made high angle kind of like serve a different purpose. So it's a really it's not safe on block, but it gives you a lot of time to confirm whether it hit or not with a max cancel. Yeah, but triple costs 3 bars. You would need 4 bars of super to do a high angle, and then to do a triple, you would need 4 bars. You only got 3. I miss labbing the game. Dude, it's fun! I don't like labbing, usually, too much. But maybe it's just because I made the game? I don't know, it's like, it's just way more interesting to me. Make high angle a 3 bar? He's already got 3 supers! Look, I'm not adding like 5 million supers per character. I'm trying to make sure that they all do something unique. So that we don't have redundant supers, you know? Yeah, it just doesn't fit the design I've got going for him. That's why I made it an EX attack. That way you can have it, but it's not a full super. Yeah, if I didn't turn it into an EX attack, I wouldn't have had it in the game at all, right? Wait, hold on, what do I want to do here? Yeah. There. Ah, that's not it. I got a negative edge off of that. Oh well. Your Terry is very unique compared to what we have traditionally. Somewhat? I think a lot of his stuff is really rooted in what he's had, but there's some stuff new. Like this. You could here. This? You could do this in his games. Like that's definitely a thing. The way the crack shoot works. Like you can't hit that one crouch, like it operates the same basically. Like in KOF 2002, you can hit behind with the heavy one. It's got a cross-up protection on it. I think when you play actual matches, you'll find that he's a bit more traditional than you might expect. Crack shoot is an overhead? It is not, but only light crack shoot can hit crouching opponents, where heavy doesn't. Most of the KOF games are like that. Yeah, crack shoot's not an overhead. Power dunk is now. Power dunk is now an overhead. In the official games, it's usually not. I don't think it's ever been. No, EX is not an overhead either. No, none of them are. They're too fast, I think, to be overheads. I think they'd be unfair because they're just like way too fast. Because like really, you do this, like you're not gonna defend against that. You know, something that fast. Oh, it's random guard. Hold on, all guard. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to defend against that if that's an overhead. Are you kidding? That shit would get you every time. But Power Dunk's an overhead now. See, he had to stand to defend that. Power Dunk's now an overhead. It's not in the previous version. But it just looks like an overhead. Like, why wouldn't it be? And it's slow enough. Like, if you use it, like, there's no reason to not make it an overhead, I think. You ever played the Real Bout games? Once or twice, maybe. Not with any, I didn't play them enough to study them, we'll put it that way, or to really understand what's going on. I'm not really huge into the Fatal Fury games themselves, to be honest. Like, they're alright, but not to knock them for being different, but it's just, it makes them feel a little foreign in some ways. They have some neat ideas, but Power Dunk is worthless without any direct comboing into it out of the overhead. Yeah, kind of. It really is. Yeah, like a Hail Mary Power Dunk isn't even gonna get you much. For the most part, I just consider it a, for the most part, I just consider it a combo extender from here. Like, it's just a finishing move. Now, in Pocket Fighter EX, it does give you a hard knockdown. A meterless hard knockdown when you use Power Dunk. You keep that in mind. They can't roll, and they can't quick rise out of it. So if you get them, that's a free hard knockdown. So it has a purpose. Like I say, I try to make everything have a purpose. So the trade-off here is that Power Dunk, when cancelled from Power Charge, does less damage, gives you a hard knockdown. Where you can cancel Crack Shoot instead, which you traditionally can't do in KOF. But it does a little more damage, but no hard knockdown. And you can also use EX Crack Shoot to keep the combo going. That was the way I thought of it. The Rising Tackle is a charge attack like in KOF 2000. It's alright. It's probably not as strong as a Shoryuken, I would imagine, but it's pretty alright. Since you are an old-timer, do you like Ash? No, not at all. I hate Ash. I think his design is awful. I don't like his personality, I don't like his visual design, I don't like anything about Ash. Is that the typical boomer take? the boomers don't like Ash? I could believe it. Yeah. Sorry, not an Ash fan. Look, if you want Ash, just pretend Guile is Ash, I guess. It's the same thing, right? He's the most annoying zoner in KOF, that's not a plus. Yeah, sorry, I got the boomer take on it, I don't like Ash. Like, you might as well just play Guile if you're gonna play Ash, right? I mean, Guile's gonna be in Pocket Fighter EX, so you might as well. You don't care for Ash either? Yeah, there you go. The Ash hate train. The Ash hate train. Let's go. All aboard. His moves are boring as fuck too. Yeah, that's the thing that gets me. He's not even really that unique. He's literally just Guile, but KOF. That's what it feels like. Just strange. He throws green shit at you and smirks at you all day because you're struggling to get it. Hydern is KOF Guile? I don't know if that's really true. He doesn't have a flash kick though, right? Like, sure, he shoots out a projectile, but it's not. Boomers have never forgiven him from stealing Iori's flame. Oh yeah, Ash. Right, Ash caused Claw Iori to exist, and Claw Iori is terrible too, so I don't know. I didn't play Claw Iori in 12 or 13. I thought it was really lame. Yeah, dude, actually I was super mad because in 12 you don't even have EX Iori. In 12 you just had Claw Iori. I was so mad about that. At least in 13 you can play with the one that you want. But in 12 you didn't have a choice. I was so mad, man. That game was so bad too. It didn't have an arcade mode. It had a giant, it was a super tiny roster. Most of the super moves for the characters were missing, and Iori didn't have his flames. I was so mad about that game. Yeah, I don't know, like, I get it that Hydern's kind of a charge character, right? But, and he's got a projectile, but that's not enough to make him Guile, in my opinion. Flame Iori was DLC? Well, I was so mad at the fucking game, I wouldn't have bought the DLC, so there you go. Fucking Flame Iori DLC. What a shit show. I'd be so mad I probably wouldn't buy it even if I was playing it. They're like, no, you don't gate characters, you don't gate Iori off as DLC, like, come on, get real. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you even try it. In KOF 94 and 95 he was just Guile. Alright, I honestly I don't play those super old ones. I've tried playing KOF 94, it is rough. And 95 too, like it's super rough. As far as I'm concerned, for me, KOF starts at 98. Anything before that, and it's just like really rough. I just don't want anything to do with it. I respect the legacy, but I won't play them. Yeah, 98 was so smooth. Yeah, it just made the other ones obsolete. Yeah, the OSTs are cool. Yeah, the music's always been good. Oh, well, there's the hidden Ryu. He's just a test character. Don't get excited. It's not that great. He's just got a different palette. He's got a different palette and his moves are outdated. Oh yeah, and he's got a wacky uppercut because I thought it would be funny to try that out, see what happens. This character is not going to be in the game, don't even think about it. Oh, he's got the air Hadouken, right? Oh, it's super broke now. It's super broke. I just thought it'd be funny to make a variant character, to see how to program one. You ever heard Duck's theme? I don't remember it off the top of my head. Anyway, I was meaning to select Ken. Ken's got, do auto guard. Yeah, we can turn the lines off. Hold on. Editor's starting to lag. Let me refresh it. Ken's not too different from the current version. He's got a few tweaks here and there. And his animations have been improved, but it's not really anything too big. Please add to the playlist. I get the playlist in Winamp. I don't use YouTube. But let's see. We'll pull it up. Hold on, we'll pull it up. Oh, okay.
Well, all right, are you ready to rock?
Okay, that's pretty funny. I don't think I've ever heard this version. Duck Dub Dub. The theme of Duck King. How long is it? 4 minutes? Alright, we'll let it go. Oh, I can't use Shinryuken because it's broke right now. You only get one rotation and it screws up. I'll fix it though. The main difference for Ken and Power Max, the overheads, they connect on hit and block. They're true block strings and true hit strings. Off the crazy kicks here. Why does rollback break moves? That's complicated. That's a complicated question to answer. What's the best way I can surmise it? Rollback changes the way that the states work for the characters in some ways. Because you have to make sure that it's deterministic, and you also have to make sure that it's save state and load stateable. I'm right in the middle of implementing the save and load state for the character data. So some of the character data is currently not working, or lost, or it doesn't make transitions properly. Can you get a Tatsu after Power Max overheads? Power Max. Oh no, no, it's not plus enough for you to do anything with it. So that's it. That's the end of your attack if you choose to do it. See? Yeah. Now, under normal circumstances, let's see, he's got Shoryu, right? Yeah. Under normal circumstances, this is negative on block. But in Power Max, it's actually, it's neutral. I think it's +0, or like +1 or 2 or something. You can't do anything after it, but you can't be punished for it. I'm gonna work for you until I have to mod for my boy Tay. I don't understand. I don't understand. What character are you lobbying for? The other thing is, here, these become, if you do these normally, there's a gap between the overhead and the attack if it's blocked. And actually on hit too. He's a mod for another channel. Oh, I get it. Yeah, okay, so you're moderating for someone else's stream, so you just kind of got me in the back. Yeah, that's fine, that's cool. I get you. I get you. So here, all the crazy kicks, if you block them, you don't get that free overhead. They can challenge it because there's a gap. But Power Max mode, they gotta deal with it. Damn it! Hold on. There we go. They can't do anything about it. They just gotta deal with it. Hold on. Okay, like that. So it makes it safe. So you could start throwing crazy kicks out a little more safely. See? That's all true block string. They can't do shit about it.
He figured out a way to give essentially free air conditioning to everyone in the whole world. 98% cheaper than your air conditioning AC. Are you sick of hot and stuffy rooms in the summer?
Now, what's not, that one is true block string, but the other one is not. So if you do this one, and then this one, that is not a block string. There is a gap there, and there is also a gap there in Power Max. But the reason for that is because your reward is super high. So, because this allows you to get a special cancel, where this one is just a knockdown, which is still good, but it's not a huge reward. Like, you know, getting like a full Power Max confirmation off of it, you know what I mean? So this one's got a gap all the time. So it can be interrupted if they block the first one. But it's really powerful. And you can get it off an overhead. Oh, is it damn ads playing, right? Fuck that. Get out of here. There you go. How about that? And the air EX Tatsu comes down, ground EX Tatsu goes up. They're different reverse paths, but the air EX Tatsu lets you interrupt. So now this is new for the for this version. You can run cancel it now, the recovery, if you hit. But if it blocks, you don't get it. So you have a little more options of what you can do. But you can still jump cancel it, and super jump cancel it. Oh, I missed it. Ah! There. You can get that follow up. Got pretty good corner carry on that. Don't remember Ken having a Repa? Or does Ken have Repa? Yeah, he's got Repa. That's the level 3. Or the 3 bar, and here's the 2 bar. Oh, I must cancel it. Oh, wrong one. There. So you can do that. You can do shit like that. It's pretty cool. That's too much use for the run, but it can get you out of some situations. Does max end after super? Yeah, it does. Yeah, if you use super, it always ends after super. Armor max does too. It will never end in the middle of a super though. So here, I activated it. It's already expired, but it will wait till the full attack is finished. So you can safely use it right at the end of your time. That goes for any attack too. So watch, I'm gonna do a Tatsu right when time runs out. And here. And it waits till the attack's done. Why did you decide to use the 2000 max system? I didn't, actually. I actually thought of these, instead of adding grooves, I added different max modes. It really wasn't based off the KOF 2000. I realized that it kind of came out a little similar, but the idea was actually more about adding grooves to the game instead. But I wanted a unified super system, so there were a couple reasons that I chose to do it this way. One is because I wanted a unified system that all the characters had access to. But the other reason was, when you have a 3-character team game, sometimes you're like, well, I can only choose one super bar style, so I have to choose a groove, right? Excuse me. But let's say Ryu is best with A groove, let's say. Just making it up. Ryu is best with A groove, but Ken's best with C groove. Well, I can only choose one, so I have to choose... I want to play Ken in A groove, but I can't. And, you know, or vice versa or whatever. And you have to make that choice, right? So I thought, well, why don't you just have access to different grooves, you know, in the game during the match? That was kind of the idea. But instead of giving it a whole groove, I made them max modes. So this max mode focuses on power. It gives you a different ability. That's really cool. You know, it changes how some of your moves work. And then it broke. The ads! Alright, I'm sorry, I gotta close that. The ads are killing me. No free clout here. Here, back to the playlist. Well, I guess alpha counters are broke. Yeah, alpha counters are broke right now. But you get access to alpha counters, and an armored attack under armor max. But it was really designed to be kind of like a groove. But I made them more powerful than grooves might have normally been because they're a limited resource. So you can actually do the alpha counter during power max, or during armor max. Like if you go into it, you don't have to cancel out of a non-max mode to do it. Like you still have it. It decreases the amount of time you have left, but you can still use it. The offensive mech looks like a Samsho groove. It's just a basic one that it increases your attack power. And when you're not in a max mode, you can use it to cancel, kind of like a FADC V-trigger thing. And it's your main aggressive one. And then the armor max is a, you know, you can use it to get people off of you. It's more of a defensive thing. And you get like one of your command normals gets a frame of armor. Yeah, Shoryu's got a lot of invincibility. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really play Samsho much, so I don't know how much it really resembles that. It really just gives you a new ability, and it increases your attack power. Those are like the main points. To be honest, the armor max doing this is actually because the game doesn't have CDs. I basically wanted to give you CDs for a limited time, so I merged it, made it a little more Capcom-y by making it an armor attack. That was the idea of that. Oh, the CVS Samsho groove. Sort of? Still not really sure it's really the same. You don't build up from damage. You don't build anything in Power Max mode from damage. And there's no accumulative effect, it's just on. It's just there. I guess maybe what you think, or you're probably saying like once in K groove, once you hit red, that's kind of like how power max is once you activate it, if that's what you're trying to say. I guess so. I never really thought about it that way, but I can see how you made that connection. Yeah. Oh, this is a hard knockdown, by the way. The grounded EX Tatsu? That's a hard knockdown. Oh, I guess that doesn't work. Let's see. Forget what we can do with it now. Some of the frame data changed since the deterministic math got in, so it's a little wonky. How many one-frame links have you found? Well, okay, so there's two ways you could define a one-frame link. Like this, that's a one-frame link. Hold on, let me get him to stop. So, linking from here to here, that's one frame. Because I think this is... Or is it 2 frames? Hold on, let's see. Maybe it's a 2-frame link. No, it's 1. Yeah, it's 1. Yeah, you can do this in Street Fighter 4. From here to here. This, from here to here, this is a 1 frame. But there is input leniency, so there's a 1 frame gap between the moves, but you can press the button up to 3 frames early to get a normal to come out. So it depends on what you mean by a 1 frame link. You don't have to press the button within 1/60th of a second. But in terms of like frame data, there is one frame gap between these two attacks. It's as close as you can get. So he can do, well, he can like do that. Like Ryu can do that too. Both Ryu and Ken have these. So you can get from lights to heavies that way. It is not a block string though, so it will interrupt the Shoryu though, because it's frame trap. No 25 hit Evil Ryu combo. Sad face. Yeah, there's a lot more knockback in this game than 4, so don't expect that kind of stuff. I mean, you can get like a 20 hit combo, for sure. Here, I mean, you can do some crazy shit. You can do one with Ken, but since Shin Ryuken is broken, it's not gonna work. But you can do some crazy shit. Let's see. What? Nope. Now we got up to 14. Hold on. Now keep in mind this is Ryu with a loaded Kakufubatsu, so it's a little... Damn it. Screwed it up. It may be a little unrealistic to pull this off in a real match, but... There you go, 24 hits. How about that? Not too bad. It's just 1 shy. Most of it's special based though. You're not gonna find like big grounded combos so much in this game. Because the way that the knockback and stuff works is more like the old games. Where there's more high knockback, but things are more plus as a result. Let's see. I can... Hold on, not that one. Here, how about this? Oh, messed it up. There you go. That's one that you can use in a real match. Now look at that damage. Holy shit. They look more KOF-like than Street Fighter-like. Yeah, it's kind of a middle road. I tried to design the game to be in between there, so it's a little more crazy than Street Fighter, but it's not quite as crazy as KOF. It's right in the middle. Make him watch for 30 seconds, that's what I like. Yeah. I try to make sure that the combos aren't too crazy. Like, of course, this one's pretty flashy, and it takes a little while to execute, you know, in raw time. But you do have to use all your resources for it, so you're not going to see this, like, every round, you know? Most of the meterless combos aren't too crazy. I keep dropping it. Like, meterless, not too crazy, not a lot of damage. I mean, you could, let's try this. Once you get meter, though, or max, like, then you can do some crazy shit. You can start doing some stuff. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, that's the shit. That's the shit. You're a fighter, a DBZ Fighters player? Yeah. Yeah, so you like that kind of shit. It's not that crazy, obviously. But there's some stuff you can do. There's definitely stuff you can do. And this is talking about the future, but how are you going to expand Guile's moveset since he only has booms? I've thought a bit about that. I think in a fast-paced game like this that has rolls and, you know, super jumps and all that shit, Guile can be easily outpaced, I believe, because of his charge nature, right? So my plan for Guile, and this is tentative, it might change. I think Guile needs a move that he doesn't have to charge with, number one. He needs some kind of move that he doesn't have to charge with, and a good contender might be the V-Skill 1 from Street Fighter V is a good one. He doesn't really have to move to do it. And we don't have like a button combination for V-Skill, but honestly you could just do down-down. Just down-down punch can give him that. And so here's the thing, so you're like, oh wait, but he's gonna lose his charge when he does that. No, he's not. Charge partitioning. Here, I gotta bring Terry up to show this one. There will be charge partitioning in the game to help charge characters deal with some of the bullshit. So what charge partitioning means, for those who don't know, usually, because Terry has a charge move. He's got Rising Tackle, right? You hold down, you charge it up, press up, and attack. But if you let go of up, your charge goes away. So you have to go back down and recharge, except that's not the case in this game. While you're charging, charge goes up. While you're standing or doing something else, charge goes down, but it doesn't go away completely. And a third strike does this as well. So I can stand up and hit, and then hold back down to charge and complete my charge. You can intermittently charge as you're doing other moves. Oh, it's called Sonic Blade, right? Yeah, his V-Skill. Pretty sure it's Sonic Blade, that sounds about right. So you can stand and do like this. You charge. Whoop! I screwed up. And then you can get that one. Or normally, I don't think you can do it. I don't think there's enough time to do it without partitioning. So if I try to do it here, it's not going to work. See, I have to partition it, charge, and then I have enough to do it. Does that make sense? It's kind of a weird concept, but it's instead of losing charge when you stand up, charge just slowly dissipates, and you can start to recharge where you left off, sort of. If you do it again. So see if I stand up and do it. Oh, and it turned into a bird knuckle. Yeah, only do forward. Oh, that's not gonna. There, see? So if I charge, I stand up, I go back down, and I can do it. Standing up doesn't completely lose your charge. If that makes sense. Now I'm afraid of Chun's charge. SB. Spinning bird? Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, and Third Strike did this. It was a little different in Third Strike. I think if you completed the charge and you stood up, you'd lose it. But if you haven't completed the charge, then you would be able to continue the charge later. Let's see. The one that works like an install. What are we talking about? So what if you reduced Guile's charge time, or just charge the inputs to? Oh yeah, okay. So Guile's charge time is more like an SNK charge time in this game, and same for Terry. I think it's only 40 frames, or something like that, or 36 or something. It's less than Street Fighter. Street Fighter has longer charge times than KOF, so I picked the more KOF appropriate charge time. So that was another change, yeah. Their charge times are just a little less. And then you also have partitioning. So theoretically, because Guile can charge back, right? If you jump over Guile's head, he should be able to turn around and continue the charge quickly and still be able to hit you with a boom or something. Chun-Li Nam flashbacks. Yeah, Chun in Third Strike was something else, man. Get ready. I'm basing her moveset off of that, so. I do not like the charge. I'll be honest, most of it is just I don't like the charge Kokoken. I hate charging the Kokoken. I loved that in Third Strike it was a half circle. So I am forever indebted to Third Strike. And her moveset's gonna be based on that. CVS 2 was like that, Joe. The CVS 2's Chun was based off Third Strikes. Right, yeah, so normally you would jump over Guile and he would lose his back charge, right. So theoretically with charge positioning, that might not be the case. He'll be able to turn around. If he turns around quick enough, he'll be able to continue charging in the other direction. And then be able to still hit you with it. So I think all those changes combined should be pretty good, and Guile should be able to stand up with the rest of them. Because I think without those changes, he might have a hard time. We were also thinking about giving him... What's that Omega Mode move he got in Street Fighter 4's Omega Mode? He had some kind of like kick special. But it was just like a Shoryu kick, or a half circle kick, or something. We were thinking about potentially adding that too, to kind of give him a little bit more, or a little less reliance on having to charge shit. But I don't know. We'll have to see how it all swings out. It's all theory at this point. Until he's actually in the game, it's really hard to tell, you know, how it's going to shake out. So I would say we're just kind of theorizing. But yeah, having Sonic Blade I think will help a lot too. And then, so you could do Down Down and Sonic Blade, but you could still keep your charge. Remember the charge positioning. So by the time Sonic Blade startup is over, your charge is back. And so you could do a boom or a flash kick. Charge Kikoken is booty and not good booty like Chun's. Charge Kikoken is booty and not good booty like Chun. Oh, like bad booty, like smelly booty. Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. I'm sorry, I'm a little too old. The brain don't work too well anymore. Yeah, so I think, nah, I don't think we need to Brave Rob Nash for moves for Guile. To use a pun, that was intentional. Because I don't think we need to Rob Nash. Was it like his total wipeout super? You're talking about the Omega mode special? I don't know. I can't remember exactly what it looked like. Hold on, let's take a look. We can just boot it up and take a look. I forget. I forget what it was called. I think it was called Blitz Combination? Maybe. I don't know. Here, hold on. Do we have... Did I mute it? Not practically. Alright, there you go. Let's take a look. I forget exactly what it was. I always found it weird that Capcom never expanded Guile's moveset. Yeah, until 5, and then he got nuts. Right? Well, I mean, Guile's kind of tried and true. For the Street Fighter formula, Guile is really solid. It's when he gets into other games, then we get problems. Oh, I don't want that. Where's training? Once the mobility options get a little crazier than Street Fighter, Guile starts to show cracks in his design. You know, if you can easily side switch Guile, it's harder for him to keep charge and shit like that. So there are weaknesses there. Now, I'm no expert, but I kind of theorize that maybe we don't see a lot of Guile in CVS being played because of some of those issues. Where is Guile? Where the fuck is he? Wait, I lost him. Where is he? Oh, there he is, in bottom left. There, okay. Yeah, so let's go to Omega. Yeah, Sonic Hurricane. I like Sonic Hurricane. Oh, and, I don't know, we'll beat Dan up. Beat up Rufus? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see it in time. Dan deserves it too. Don't act like he don't. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here. Wait, is that a... Yeah, something like this. It's like a Shoryu kick. Oh, maybe that's not it. Is that... Wait, is that it or no? Hold on. Maybe that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe it is? I don't know. Maybe it is. That might be it. Yeah, because he does the kick, right? I think that's it. I think that's what we were thinking about. Yeah, I fucking hate training stage. Training stage is so fucking boring. I had to put the mod in. I think this was it. I think this was the move we were talking about. It's been a while. I got some notes on it somewhere. Yeah, that's the only one I can find. So the idea was to give him something that's a command move instead of just... Maybe that's not it. Hold on. Maybe that's not it. Because I thought he did like a... I thought he did an anti-air thing when he did EX. I don't know. Maybe that's not it. I can't... There's no move list for this shit. Hold on. There's no move list for this mode, so... Fuck. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Street Fighter 4 Omega Mode move list. Yeah, he's got Remy's in Omega Mode. He's got Remy's kick. Okay, here we go. Event Hub's got the moves. Fuck, where's Guile? Should be safe to bring over. Here he is. Alright. Blitz combination. Just down forward kick. Is that what this was? Yeah, that's what this was. Boom, strike eagle. Yeah, maybe that was it. I don't see anything else. Right? Yeah, this is Remy's. Strike eagle is Remy's. Yeah, backdash, blah blah blah, all the other stuff. Guile high kick? Yeah, no, that's normal. Oh, glasses, yeah. Yeah, that must have been it. Must have been the one we were thinking about. Just something to like give him a not a charge move, but again, what is it? That was like a Sonic Blade. Sonic Blade can cover that potentially. So, I don't know. Unless Sonic Blade becomes a Power Max only ability. And this is just what you have normally for command. Like, you know, an actual motion input. I remember thinking about something about an anti-air kick or something, though. Maybe it was this one, because he kind of kicks up in the air? I don't know. We had a discussion about this on the Discord a few months back. I don't remember exactly what it was. I thought he stepped forward and did this, but maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, you get the idea. I think Sonic Blade would fit his style a little more than just having a traditional motion. Because you could just double down punch and that could, you know, do it. And then you could still hold your charge through it. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Oh right, I'm in Omega mode, so it's a little different too. Wait, you not cancel it? Oh, you can cancel that. I'm just doing it stupid. I'm so bad. I apologize. I don't know, it won't cancel off the chain. Is that normal? I don't know. Whatever. Omega mode's weird and busted anyway. Isn't Remy British? His stage is in France in Third Strike. I don't know if that really means that he's French or whatever. But it would give you an indication that might be the case. Where's Rufus? Where are you, punching bag? There you are. Big and round, ready to punch.
Training stage. The stage of battle is set.
Yeah, there's no official connection for Guile and Remy. There's just speculation. Can you cancel this? No. I don't think so. Oh, maybe. No? Can you not cancel the change punch? Oh no, you cannot cancel the chain? Or am I just doing it wrong? I might just be doing it wrong. I apologize. I'm so bad. I don't know, whatever. I don't play 4. It is what it is. I don't play 4. I'm not really a big fan of 4. You can't cancel that? I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna quit embarrassing myself. I'm pretty sure all that's doable, I just don't. I'm just too dumb. So, I don't know, whatever. Jiggle physics is where it matters. I know, isn't it wild? They put the jiggle physics on his fucking stomach. I never liked Rufus. Might be my top most hated Street Fighter character. T-Hawk, Rufus, Rolento, and Geef. Aw, no love for Geef? Come on. No love for Geef. I don't know. No problem doing charge motions and Pocket Fighter, I guess. I'm a little more lenient with some of the inputs though, so that could be why. Yeah. There you go. Here's a tip for Terry. Unlike most characters, his uppercut is actually a juggle. So if they're jumping, you can actually hit them with that and then hit them with the rising tackle after. Or hit them with I'm sorry, hold on. Or hit them with that. And you could theoretically hit him with that. Wow. I might have to rethink that. That could be kind of powerful. You could get a meterless knockdown off of, hard knockdown off of that. Well, I guess it's not very reliable though. It is from a distance, but if they're too close, I guess maybe it falls apart a little. No, it seems pretty good actually. I don't know. I can make it specifically not connect with that if I don't want to. Can Terry combo uppercut into Power Max? Yeah. Yeah, he could do that. Yep. Not sure if you would bother using it, but yeah, I mean you could. Maybe there's a reason to use it. That's why I made it kind of freeform. Let you pretty much any grounded special and normal and whatever you can cancel. Just kind of give you a little free reign. Oh, you mean like if they're already in the air, right? Yeah. You can do that. If you want to set something up like that. The Ryu can do that too. Yeah, I wonder. Oh, hold on. I gotta. There is negative edge in this game, so you gotta be a little careful. You can turn it off though. If you don't like it. I don't know. I thought maybe you could get something else from that, but Kinda doesn't seem like it. Oh yeah, you were asking about one frame links. I'm pretty sure that one is one frame as well. You can get that. Oh no, that's a 2. That's a 2. Never mind. That one's a little more lenient. That's a 2. I think yeah, you oh that's a 1. Yeah, from that that's a 1. Because this has 1 less frame of hit stun. I think this is +5 and this is +4. And the startup for the uppercut is 4, I think. So that makes sense. Yeah, so you can get +2 off of that. But this is only +1. Or 1 frame here. Real idle is 30 frames? What? Oh, yeah. His idle animation is 30 frames of time. And Terry's is 42. Yeah. Yeah, that's what those timers are for. So I can count down. I can pause it and I can say, oh, I'm on frame 13 of 30. Yeah, and it goes through. All the way to 30 and then it restarts. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't use power tackle for people in the air, or I'm sorry, power charge. Because they just bounce out. I did that intentionally. So, power charge has follow-ups on the ground only. And the reason for that is because you could kind of just chain them forever. Hold on. Why isn't it working? There we go. But see how he spins out? You can't do anything after the aerial one. You can do an EX, but that's that's like a wall bounce thing. It's not like, you can't follow up from the EX. It's a different kind of follow up. So, yeah, doing it from the air, you don't get any follow-up. You can power max it, though. So... Oop. Look. You can power max cancel it and do stuff from there. What's your opinion on high execution characters? I've seen some Strive newbies complain about them in old games. They're fine. I think each character, in my opinion, should have some simple to do stuff that anybody can pretty much do. I think there's always going to be people that won't like specific characters, like Guile. Some people just can't do charge motions. For whatever reason, they're just not capable of doing charge moves. And that's fine, whatever. They don't have to play Guile. So you're gonna get the outliers like Guile, where just people just don't want to play him and they don't like him, and that's fine. And you could consider Guile in that regard, you know, for a casual player as a high execution character at its base level, and they just might ignore him entirely. But I don't mean that. So we're not talking about that, but in terms of, like, you know, an intermediate player, if they were to pick up the game, I think there should be easy moves to do for everybody that might not be like crazy or high reward, but at least there's something for you to do if you pick the character up. And that's fine. But then there's other stuff that's harder. Like, honestly, doing that is not super easy. I mess up the timing a lot already. It's not super easy to do something like that. Sometimes you miss it. If you're too early, it doesn't come out, and if you're too late, it'll whiff. I'm trying to intentionally do it late, but I'm getting it now. But look, hold on. Let me wait. If I can pull this off on pad, it would be great. Doing this? Ah, come on. Oh, I'm dropping it. You gotta get them super low to the ground. Yeah, doing that, if that connects, is not easy. Yeah, that's not easy to do. Right? Oh, have a good one, Wendy. Yeah, it's kind of late, right? Doing that's not easy. Getting that is not easy. You got to make sure that he's low enough to hit it and stuff like that. So, Terry has some easy to use stuff, sure. He's got some stuff that's easy to use. He's got specials that are just quarter circles or whatever. But he's also got some crazier shit too. You know what I mean? So I think a character should have a balance of that. And some can be higher execution. Like some of Ken's shit's actually really tough to do. Like, I'm so used to doing them now that it's fine. But doing this in particular, doing this is super tough. Like, that's actually really hard to get the super jump cancel with the right timing, especially if you want the Shoryuken ender. That's actually really tough to do that. So, Ken I consider to be a more high execution character. And perhaps might be the most high execution character right now in the game. Like, doing that's not easy. And here's another one. I can never get this one consistently. Do you think you got better at fighting games after working in Pocket Fighter EX? Only in execution. Not necessarily in strategy, but only in execution. So this, and I messed it up. So what I want to do, after the max cancel here, what I want to do is I want to run up and do that again. So it's harder than it looks. It's way harder than it looks. And I'm by no means like a combo monster, so this might be easy shit for some people, but like most people can't do this kind of thing. And I definitely struggle at it. Oh. It's cool when you get it though. I've trained myself that if I get the standing, I immediately go into this because I know it'll whiff. If I try this, it whiffs, and that's the deal. If you can get the crouching one, you can get the second target combo to work. Cause then you can get this and do it again. I'm bad with half circles. I think it's easier to combo with charge moves. Hey, well, Guile's your man, right? Yeah, unfortunately, these are half circles. The challenge here is that you have to run and do the half circle. So you've got to run up, and you have to do this move while doing the half circle, or it won't come out. You have to do it as a part of the half circle. So while you're at the bottom of your half circle, you've got to employ this out. And then you have to complete the half circle and press kick to get this to work. And it's not easy. There we go. Got it. So, well, Shinryuken's broken, but you get the idea. Oh, that's alright. There we go. Like that. Like, that's pretty fucking cool. But it's really hard to do. So, like, in this case, Ken is probably the highest execution character. Currently. He's got some shit that's just... you gotta practice him. That's an Evo combo. Like this. This one's cool. But it's not super easy. Let's see. Can we still... I don't know if this still works. Maybe you can't do that anymore. You used to be able to get 2 of those in the air in the corner with the right timing. Yeah, maybe you can't do 2 anymore. I forget if I left that in. Like, this one's a lot harder than it looks even. Like, it's hard, and it's even harder when you actually do it. Like that shit. Just getting the motion to get yourself to do a super jump Tatsu as quick as you can. Look at this fucking bullshit. It's tough to make this work in game. Like, to get your thumb to contort and get the forward super jump out of it, it's not easy. That one's probably the one that took the longest to learn. Do you think this game will have neutral heavy matches? Maybe? I wanted to add a certain level of shenanigans in. Yeah, I wanted to add a certain level of shenanigans, and that's why you do have shit like this. So, it's not like Street Fighter V. Like, you can jump back and then come back with your EX dive. You don't have to jump forward to do that kind of shit. You can fake them out. You can just be like, oh, I'm going back, you know, and then you come back in with it and shit like that. I thought that was fun from Street Fighter 4, like doing that kind of shit with Cammy. That was fun, being able to just harass, jump back, and be like, nope, I ain't going back. I'm flying back in your face, you know, fake out and shit like that. So there's going to be some shenanigans like that, but I think it might end up being pretty neutral focused. At least when you don't have meter. You know, just stuff like doing your cross-ups, doing that kind of stuff. There's no short hops, so there's no like shenanigans with that. So I think it's going to be... Like I said, you know, my whole goal was to get that middle line between Street Fighter and King of Fighters. If it ends up that way, then I think I'll be happy with that result. Wait, why did it work that time? That's weird. I don't know. It's glitched. Wait, does the light one work? No, it doesn't. I don't know. Whatever. Back jump, wall jump, peach bomb. Yeah, shit like that. I think you should be able to do stuff like that, because that makes the game more interesting, right? And you've got super jump, and you've got rolling, so you're going to be able to do some shenanigans. I think ultimately, like, especially without meter, you're kind of limited, you know, to what you can do. So, you know, if he throws fireball, I'm going to want a Tatsu. You know, and shit like that. So there is going to be that neutral element to it, and I think it'll be heavier than you might get otherwise. But I don't think it's going to be super focused on it like Street Fighter is. So I'm hoping that it's going to be that kind of middle ground. Like, Ryu's especially... I think Ryu really shows that philosophy in action. Oh no, the snow's glitched on this stage. Forgive it. So the neutral will work a little more like KOF, sort of, but you don't have the hyper hops and the hops and stuff. So it's gonna be. I really think it's gonna be in between the two, if that makes sense. But I'm not like a super expert, so maybe what I designed is not what I think is gonna happen. So who knows? Maybe I don't have the experience to get the result I want. But hey, you know, if it ends up playing different and people like it, that's okay too. And you can just kind of roll with that. If I like the result, then that's cool too. But I think Ryu's going to be very neutral focused anyway. He's got, you know, stuff he can do to thwart you. Obviously, he's got the fireballs. He's got the DP. A lot of his stuff kind of pushes you back into DP range, or fireball range, back into that game. You know, he can knock you back, and he can reset you. He's got donkey kick, so if he wants you to go away, you're gonna go away. You know, he can set you back and start that all over again. If he wants to stay close, he can kind of stay close. You know, as much as the game lets. He's got some close range stuff to capitalize on. But where Ryu really shines is when you done goofed. And that was intentional. When Ryu has meter, then he becomes explosive. He's all about, like, waiting for your opportunity, pestering and waiting for your opportunity to just beat some ass. Because the moment that you screwed up, that's Ryu's turn, and he's gonna get you. I mean, there's some stuff he can do. You know, he can combo into some of this stuff aggressively, if he really wants to. But his main focus is you screwed up. So you jump in, and he has Kaku Fubatsu. Oh, you done goofed. That's it. You know, you're done. You're done. Look at that. You know, if he can get that Kaku Fubatsu off, oh, you're done. You got punished. You weren't supposed to jump, and you jumped. And now he's got you. You know, it's things like that. Or, like, they come in on you, and they're gonna do something. You can't air block, so... yeah. Oops, you jumped. Shin Shoryuken to the face. You know, shit like that. He's got high damage, but it's more like in punishment situations. Or with the parry. So you go to attack. Well, can set the grab, so that's not gonna work. Walk forward, brawl Shinsho. Yeah, right. Yeah, so you go to attack though. And he's got Kaku Fubatsu loaded. It's like, okay, well you're done. Goodbye. Like you're toast. Say goodbye, man. You're done. You know what I mean? So that's his focus. I wanted to make him very, you know, you done goofed, and now it's Ryu's turn, and it's gonna hurt really bad. Because once he has meter, he can do some crazy shit. Shit like, hold on, let me refresh it so I can get max cancels again. Depending on the character with Chris, you can jump CD and turn your brain off. Yeah! It's funny because Amber will come in, if I'm watching high level KOF 98, she knows it. Because of just everybody using Chris and that one sound effect, and she's like, it sounds like seagulls screeching. She's like, are you watching KOF again? I hear the seagulls. And that's the joke, because Chris is just like, and it's fucking funny. Yeah. Shinsho hits hard. I think it's the hardest hitting move in the game right now. And Shinsho, here's the other thing too, Shinsho has super high counter damage. So, here, watch. And that's the other thing, like, Ryu's all based on you done goofed. So, yeah, let's hit him. Hit him with a Shinsho, normally, right? And we get, what? 460. Pretty good. Pretty good damage. And Power Max, we get 552. Pretty good. Counter hit Power Max, 589. That's just a single counter hit move. It's because the first hit of the attack does the most damage out of all the hits. So that's 20% additional counter hit damage on that. Yeah. So don't done goof when Ryu's around, because when you done goof, he's really gonna take you out. Oof. Oof. Yeah, you fucked up. Don't fuck up. You could add the Hado feathers to the Power Action show. I wanted to make it look more like Third Strike, so I get what you mean. That's from what, Marvel 3? I modeled it off Street Fighter 3 though. Oh, the editor is getting goofy. I got a lot of browser windows open too. Let me close some shit. Yeah, here. Close that. Close that. We don't need that. The bad side of rollback is that you can't rush and show out of nowhere. What do you mean? I mean, you could still do. I mean, if you read that they're gonna do something, I mean, it's a hard ass read, but I mean, it would still work. It'd just be like the Ume Shoryu, where you just walk up and just boom, and you hit him, and then it's game over. Like, if you play that game of chicken, like, you can still do that. Lack of lag? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if... Would that really make that much of a difference? Like, you wouldn't be able to react to it in time, necessarily, but if you were already blocking, then... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that would really do it or not. By the time you saw it, I don't know. Whatever. From Brazil, I'm from Brazil. I play Ken. Okay, yeah, Brazilian fighting game delay-based netcode matches. Okay, I see what you're saying. I definitely see what you're saying. In that kind of environment, yeah, you might. That might be different. Fair enough. What was the other thing? Oh, the other part of Ryu is his dungeons. His dungeons do a hell of a lot of stun. We have a law that mandates a net to be bad. I heard you guys have like some crazy shit like internet packages where they can charge you like additional stuff to like access Facebook. Is that true? I think that was Brazil, right? I remember hearing that and I'm like, holy shit, that's fucked up. No, that's not true? Okay. Maybe that was somewhere else. But that's some real dystopian shit. Yeah, so Dungeon's really important to reuse Power Max abilities here. Not only does it do more stun, but every attack knocks down. Every dungeon knocks down, where the standard Hadouken doesn't do it. See? Doesn't knock down, but the dungeons will knock down. So you can play a better zoning game with it. You can get them to the corner faster, and they're a lot scarier. Because if you block a charged one, you get guard broke. A full charged one, guard break, and it's a substantial guard break. You can run up and do shit after. It's scary. You do not want to be on the end of that. Here they only have to give you 60% of the net you pay for. Ooh, that's gross. So from 100 kilobits per second, you only get 40. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's a terrible speed too, 100 kilobytes per second? Fuck me. So here's the thing, Ryu's shenanigans are Denjin focused. Look at that. What you gonna do? And here's the thing. You think you got Ryu? You think he's standing still? Charging? Yeah, well he can fake you out too. Because here's the thing, because you have the roll, and you've got other evasive maneuvers, it really weakens the fact that Ryu can charge his Denjin. You could just watch for when he releases it, and you could just roll. Okay, you could get out of it for free every time, right? Not anymore, because he can backdash out of it. And he can backdash out of the EX too. You think he's committing just because he's using an EX? Maybe not. So now it's time to guess. Can you cancel Fate into Fierce? Oh, like if he jumps? I don't know if you have enough time for that. Maybe. Yeah, you might. If you predict the jump. On reaction, I don't know. But you are going back though. So if he jumped from here, like if he jumped over you, you could potentially get that. But if he's farther away, you'd be too far back. You might as well use like Jodan or something. Cause see, you could do this and then EX Jodan too. Yeah, the Tatsu could possibly do it. But if he times it early enough, you're not gonna get over you're not gonna get over it. You could use Tatsu, I guess, to like if they jump from like, say they're like here, right? And they jump from here to here. You could probably use Tatsu to punish that if they jump. They might be able to hit you out of it though. If you're far enough away, there's probably nothing you can do except just fake them out and then throw another one or something. But here's the thing. It's super important because... Oh, I missed it. Hold on. Hard knockdown. What now? The public version doesn't have this. But in this version, all characters who have a standing overhead, if you hit them in the air with the standing overhead, it's a hard knockdown. It's hard to do it. There's setups for it. Hold on. Ah! There. Oh, I did it too early, damn. There. That's a setup for a hard knockdown. Yeah, you could use to chase the backdash. Yeah, that's what I said. You could probably chase that with a Tatsu. Depending on how close you are. Tatsu's fairly fast, but yeah. Here. Oof. What do you do? What do you do? You can't roll out of that situation. I mean, normally you can roll out of you can roll recover off the ground. So it's like, okay, well I'll just roll to get away from you. You can't do that in that situation. So you gotta guess, right? And here's the thing. So you know, a Shoryuken will beat it, for sure, right? But that's what the fake out's for. See? If you think they're gonna Shoryu, no, alpha counter won't work either. Well, actually that's not true. You could alpha counter the first 2 hits, I think. You're gonna trade with it. You'll trade with it with an alpha counter. You can't get away scot-free, so you'll take some stun damage. You can trade with it, but you can't make it go away for forever. Only the last hit does the actual guard break. So watch, if I release it here, you'll see. It does 3 hits, 1, 2, and then 3, and there's the guard break. But you can't alpha counter the guard break. You have to alpha counter on the first or second hit. And at that point, you'll take if you alpha counter the first hit, you'll take the second and the third hits to your face. If you alpha counter the second hit, which would be the ideal situation, you're still going to trade with the third hit. It's still going to hit you. But at the very least, you are going to knock Ryu back, and you are not going to get guard broken. I'd rather take that last hit to the face than to get a full guard break combo in my face. You know what I mean? So it's choices. But if you're close enough to, you know, you can do DP, or you can do EX DP if you've got one that's invincible. You know, there's some options. Or if he's not EX charging, he may not be done fast enough to get you. The other thing with the timing here, you don't have to charge it all the way to the end. Once you see the big charge spark, it's ready to go. So once you see it, it's fine. So there's a little timing aspect to it. But that also means that you can hold it for a little longer to help you kind of get the timing that you want off of it. I put a lot of thought into it because without the backdash, I don't think it's good enough for a game that has rolls and roll recovery and all that shit. I think you have to have the ability to fake them out. If you don't, then it's just too easy to beat it. It's a little too linear. It could be really strong, but we'll have to see how it shakes out. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be a good balance. But it's very possible it could be overpowered. But I think it'll be okay. Because Power Max is supposed to be scary for every character anyway. Like Ken. All his crazy kicks are just safe on block now. You know, like it's supposed to be crazy shit. Haomaru's Feint. I don't know how that works. I don't play Sam's show. How does that one work? Because see, the other thing, you can, if you have like a level 3 bar, that guard break can be very, very costly. Oh, well, I almost got it. Reminds me of an MK11 situation. Do you want to take a regular combo or do you want to take an armor break combo? That does way more damage. Yeah, I don't play Mortal Kombat, but yeah, that sounds very similar just by the situation that you described. Why am I not getting it? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, you want to eat this guard break combo? You want to eat that? I don't think so. I'm gonna take the alpha counter and take that last dungeon to the face. Oh, awesome breath effects? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we did that a few weeks ago, or probably a couple months ago now. Yeah, it only happens on this stage. I'm proud of the breath effect. I think it looks cool. So here's the other thing you can do, because you can cancel your thing into a with Power Max like that. You can cancel your normals and your specials. Like, you can start forcing people to guess in some high pressure situations. Even in situations where you have the advantage to hit, you can potentially reset. Like this. Alright, hold on. This might take a couple tries to get. Nope, that's not right. Nope, not right. Yeah, that. What are you gonna do? You see him coming in and he's beating you, right? He's got you. And then, you know, he hits you with this? Are you holding back? Because if you are, you're getting broke. So you can do some nasty shit with that, I think. I think it'd be very powerful. Oh, instead of a backdash, it's a dodge. His feint. Okay, gotcha. That would be pretty fucking evil, too. When the snow is fixed, the stage will be the most gorgeous in the game. Yeah. I don't know why it broke. I tried to fix it for like an hour. It's fucking killing me. But the snow changes, the snow pattern changes every round, too. It's really cool. Yeah, that shit. Oh, almost. But you see how that shit's powerful? You can reset them like that. Wait, hold on. Oop. Well, you know, you get the idea. Could you also make it a 50-50 by mixing in a grab? Run up and grab instead of dungeon? Maybe. Didn't really think about that. Interesting idea. Oh, well, you gotta... Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Yeah, he's in stun for a while. Oh, man. If you wait, I don't know if it might be so much stun that you might kind of notice that he's not doing something. That he's just sitting there and waiting for you. I don't know if that would be convincing enough or not. It's possible. Yeah, alright, in that case, that one worked out okay. I don't know. Maybe it depends on the timing. Oof. Man, he's stuck in a lot of stun. So here's a secret tip in Pocket Fighter EX. The stun on a Hadouken at close range is different than the stun at far range. And the reason for that is this. That hits. Oh, that does. At farther ranges, you're not gonna get it. There's not enough stun. So what I did is I amped up the stun for close range hits so that combos can incorporate the Hadouken easier. And this works with all projectiles in the game. If you hit within the first 2 frames of the projectile, you get bonus stun. And that makes, well, I can perform it right. Ah, run! Run, Ryu, run! And that makes combos easier to perform at close range. So the Hadouken is not useless in a combo in a situation like that. But if you do it farther away, you can see the difference is actually pretty profound. So that's what, 20? 20 versus 28, so you get 8 more frames of hit stun when you're close. The blue Ryu looks like Shingo? I don't know about that. This is also integral to Terry's attack. Terry's power wave works the same way, and there's certain combos you can get at close range that you can't get at far range for that reason. Now, Terry's power wave does a bit less stun in general than the Hadouken. Oh, am I gonna be able? Yeah. Okay. That you can get that at close range, but at far range, you can't. He recovers in time. See? But if you're close range, you can get it. There's that additional bonus stun. And that was a way to help make it so that projectiles were a bit more useful in combos, as long as you're close, right? That was kind of the balancing mechanism. I wanted to give projectiles a little bit more stun without breaking them in neutral. And the way to do that was just the first 2 frames gives you that little bit extra. That way, you know, when you max cancel off of it, there's more shit you can do. It's actually useful. It didn't feel like they were all that useful before. I don't know if that's too far. No, that works. That works. So that's a trick. It is documented. I think it's on the wiki. But I doubt a lot of people are going to read and actually remember that. Character like King or Athena would be interesting in a system like this. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. And it really, honestly, it was because... The reason I thought of it was because Ryu, before I amplified the... I was just mad that you couldn't... Oh, hold on. Let me refresh it. It's not letting me power max again. I was just mad that you couldn't power max from Hadouken into Solar Plexus. That's really where it came about. This actually didn't even work before because the stun on the Hadouken wasn't high enough. See? The stun wasn't high enough, even if you... Because you can run cancel the last 3 frames of recovery on the power max to get a faster activation, and it still wouldn't work. And I was just so mad at it that I was like, how do I make this work? Because I made the Hadoukens have higher... my first attempt was, oh, I'll just make the Hadoukens have higher hit stun. But it became like a neutral nightmare. Like, it was like way too overpowered to have that many more frames on it. So I said, screw it. If you're close, you get the frames. And that's where it matters. And then if you're far away, it acts like normal. That was my solution. I thought it was kind of clever. I don't know if any other game does that. But it certainly feels better. And if you weren't told, you actually probably wouldn't even notice. It would just work, and you wouldn't know why. You wouldn't even think about it. You're like, of course it works. But you wouldn't really notice that the stun is different, I think. Because you're not thinking of them in the same ways. You're not using them as the same tools. You know what I mean? Like, here, your focus is on, like, you know, how much are they stunned? You know, can they jump? You know, doing that kind of stuff. Mine might be OP depending on what specials you give her. Yeah, I don't know much about Mai. Hey, look, if you stick around, when I need advice on Mai, you can, I'll definitely be fielding for it. If you wanna be in on those discussions, I am A-okay with that. Because I don't really know much about Mai. I don't play her, and I don't really know anybody who does play her. She's on the roster because she's popular, essentially. You know, all the characters right now are just like the top popular ones. And that's why there's like no grapplers, unfortunately. I hate to say it like that, but it's true, right? That's why there's no grapplers right now. Oh, you already joined Discord? Yeah, that's right, because you pasted your sprite, right? You made this Oro sprite? Yeah. So, yeah, stick around, and when we get the Mai, I'm definitely going to need some... I'm definitely going to have to discuss with people who play Mai, be like, why do you play Mai? What moves do you use? What are they used for? You know, how can... Because I don't want to copy other versions of characters, necessarily. I mean, they've got to fit into... Yeah, Shermie's more popular than mine now, but everybody forgot Shermie existed, I think, until she came back. Like, the wider casual audience. Now everybody's like, oh yeah, Shermie's back. Really cool, but yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm sure she plays a bit different, right, between the two games, because they're very different games. So I don't know. I don't really know Maya's history as a character. You know, like I know like she's in the lore and stuff. Like I know who she is, but I don't know her gameplay history, I guess I would say. It's completely foreign to me. And I'll be honest, that's why I've kind of been avoiding doing her so far. Because I just don't understand her. I need more time to think about it before I start to think about it. Or before I start to, like, design her for the game. I was thinking, like, she might be one of the later ones to do, because by the time I get through other characters and I'm used to examining and designing and doing all that stuff, that maybe I'll be ready to handle Maya at that point. You know, that was my initial idea. Think of her kind of like a Vega if you play him. I used to play Vega in Alpha 3, if you can believe that. But I didn't know what the fuck I was doing back then, like, not at all. I kind of still don't. But when Alpha 3 came out on the PlayStation 1, Vega, like, it was so hard for my friends to deal with Vega. He's got big old pokey arms, and he could jump up off the walls and shit, and it kind of fucked him up. So I played Vega in Alpha 3 and CVS 2. If that makes any sense, I'm sure it doesn't. But, you know, we didn't know what we were doing playing, so it's just... Alpha 3 Max was your first fighting game? It's a good one. Jesus, that game's got it all. Alpha 3 is fucking packed as is, and the fact that they added more characters to it is nuts. I wish they redid the pixel art on their energy effects though. The fact that they pulled them straight from CVS 2 with all the, like, the color blending and stuff, it doesn't fit the art style, but it is what it is. I'd like to play Alpha 3 Max on stream at some point. I played Geef to Destroy My Friends. I was just never big on grapplers. I always had a hard time. I still kind of have a hard time doing 360s. It's just not my kind of motion. Oh yeah, 24 hits. Hooray! Yeah, I wish they just... I know the CVS sprites and the Alpha sprites aren't really the same art style either, but I was willing to forgive that. But at least redo the energy effects. Like, it stands out so much. Which is weird. I don't know. I get it. Like, at that point, you know, Capcom Fighting Jam was around, and they were just being super lazy. Like, I understand, but at the same time, it's like, come on, man. Yeah, Max also had Ingrid, yeah. Had Ingrid, Maki, Yoon, Eagle? Was that it? Maki, Yoon, Eagle, and Ingrid. Was it just those four? Yeah, I don't mind Ingrid. I think Ingrid's kind of cool. That's it? Yeah, that's all? Okay, I was right then. When I discovered how to do a 360, nobody could beat me. I'm trying to think now. What was I gonna say? I don't know, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna have to pack it up in a bit. Oh my god, it's already 2. Man, we did a long stream, but it's fun. We had a good time tonight. What was I gonna say about Alpha 3 Max? I don't know. I'd like to play it on stream though. I do have it. And I do have the PSP, and I've got the TV cables for it, but man, I wish I had a Vita TV. Cause then I could sync a PS3 controller up to it. And then it would be playable. You know what I mean? I would really like to play Alpha 3 Max, but like with a stick, right? If it could support, if it takes USB controllers, a Vita TV, dude, that would be amazing. Let's see, casual pigeon vibes. That's a great name. Thank you for the follow. Man, they were selling Vita TVs. They were trying to get rid of them, and they were $50, $50 US on sale instead of like 200 or whatever the fuck they were. I wanted it so bad, but man, I was so poor at the time. I was like, man, I don't know. I'll wait. Maybe they'll get even cheaper. And they went. They don't even make them anymore. It just went. It was gone, and so I missed out. I was so mad. Pixel art looks amazing. Well, thank you. We only did part of that. A lot of this is from the official SNK made SNK versus Capcom match in Millennium for the Neo Geo Pocket Color. It was released around 1999. Most of the pixel art's from there. Now, I did color it. You know, I gave it the coloring. Jeez. Well, let me get an example here. So we did I did the coloring. I chose the palettes. I enhanced the coloring on it, because normally they're only like 3 colors like this. It's like a Game Boy. But we did do additional animations. So, like, this came out in 1999, the thing. So, like, there weren't moves like Kaku Fubatsu. So, like, we literally went and animated like that. We animated the animations for them to add them in. Yeah, it's in Unity. I built the combat engine and all that shit myself. But it's based in Unity. It's a 3v3 fighter, like King of Fighters. You can pick a team of 3. And then you fight through. I can't show you that mode because it's broken right now. I'm in the middle of putting rollback netcode in it. So a lot of shit's broken. You can play the old version. Here's the link. It's on Game Jolt. The old public demo's up. It's old, but you know, the rollback netcode is taking a very long time. It's really hard to do. I can't lie. It's really hard. So it's taken me a long time, and I'm the only programmer. So yeah, check it out. Thanks. But once the rollback's in, man, it's gonna be a game changer. It'll actually be playable online. I'll be so happy. How long has it been since you started doing a rollback? You're not gonna like the answer, but it was January of 2020. It's been a year and a half. More than a year and a half. It's taken this long. Now look, I don't get to work on it all the time, for sure, right? I don't get paid for this. I can't, this is not my job. I do have a Patreon if you want to throw me some bones. But, you know, it's not like I make a paycheck off of this, so I do what I can with it, but it's a lot of work, and I'm the only one programming it, so it's very complicated. It's very, very complicated to get the rollback working. And Unity was not rollback compatible. Like, it's not deterministic. It's got all sorts of problems. I had to create an entire framework to even think about getting rollback to work. And now I've created that framework. And I'm starting to integrate it into the actual game to actually get it working. Online is hell to set up? Yeah, oh, man, that's an understatement. That's an understatement. Yeah, it's crazy. Online modes are fucking ridiculous. Like, usually companies have teams of people to do this kind of shit. you know, for online modes, to create server software and do all this shit. It's nuts. So like doing it alone has been a real challenge. But we're like, the light is at the end of the tunnel, man. Like, look, I got save states, sort of. And the save state's coming. See, state saved. And I'll walk over here. And then I load the state, and look, I'm back where I was. Now, it's not completely flawless. But it kind of works. I gotta add more stuff to it. So, like, the player say all the data of the player, like whether they're standing, or they're jumping, what hitboxes they've currently got. I've got to tie all that into the save state, and that's what I'm starting to do right now. So I've got it. I got the game can actually update. It can do enough updates to do a rollback currently. Where is here? So look, I can run the game at like hyperspeed. Like it can run faster if it needs to. And I made a lot of optimizations. So part of the way that rollback works is that it does a save state every frame, and then it's like, hey, you need to go back 5 frames, so it loads the state from like 5 frames ago, and then it updates the game like super fast behind the scenes to catch up to back to normal. And you don't see it happening. That's why you see the teleport, because it updates it so fast, like it just looks like a teleport. So the game has to be able to update like super fast in the background. Like that's part of it. So I've got that part down. The collisions are deterministic, meaning that they calculate the same way in all computers. Different computers calculate differently, and that sounds really stupid, but that's actually true. And that's one thing I didn't know when going into this. That was one thing that really fucked me up. I didn't realize that different computers will calculate math differently if you don't set things up correctly. And guess what? Unity's not set up correctly, so it doesn't do it. So I've got the fast updating. Like all the stuff's there. Oh, the other thing. You notice the background doesn't update fast. It's separate. You see their animation? It's the same speed, but these guys are going like triple speed. That was an optimization. In other words, I had to separate that out. So the background is only updated on a different time scale. So that when I do a rollback, I don't have to update the background. It saves time. It's more efficient that way. But watch, you can tell with the sign, when the sign breaks, see how the pieces, they don't fall super fast. So all the background and the effects are actually like on a different plane of existence. Yeah, this is just a passion project, just a fan game. For a one-man army, you're making progress very fast. I really appreciate hearing that. Because all I hear every day is, you've had a year and some to give us a new version, and you haven't given us a new version. What's taking so long? So to hear somebody actually understand how crazy this shit is makes me really happy. Yeah, game dev is really hard and it's super slow. When you don't have like a whole team, this shit takes forever. Hell, it takes forever even when you have a team, so it's crazy, man. But we're getting really close to like functional rollback online, like super close. It's still gonna take a bit, but we're getting really close to it working. Everything is falling into place, and I'm like super excited. For when you start making my, let's see. Oh, my combos. Okay, hold up. What's, I'm curious. How long is this? Is it, like, super long? Oh, no, it's only 2 minutes. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I didn't even have a chance to think. Hold up, alright. Holy shit. Oof. Damn, this game got real combos. Jesus. Yeah, fuck up Yamazaki. He's an asshole. Yeah, a lot of it looks a little bit KOF-y, where a lot of it is just like we want to get like 6 jabs in a row. Oh, that was neat. That was a neat one. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I look. I'm really done with that shit. I don't have a bot till I give the Discord link. But here, I'll put it in there manually for you. I really got to get a bot. I used to look. I made a bot for Twitch. Like I programmed one, but it doesn't work with YouTube and all the other platforms. So I don't know what to do. I'm not sure. I think I can program one to do all the platforms, but it's really tough. And I don't have a lot of time to dedicate to it. Pause the vid? Okay. What's up? People need to stop being impatient. If anything, you are amazing for even the progress you have on that during 1 year for one person. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's like I'm still gonna do it, but it makes it easier when people understand, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Wait, so why are we pausing vid? What are we doing? Well, why are we pausing vid? The ladder combo. Ladder? Ladder combo. What are we talking about? Ladder? Go back a little. Which one? Versus Geese? Bob? I don't know. Well, we'll play it here. Ladder? What's a ladder combo? I'm gonna head out. Was fun talking to you. I'll make sure to watch out for this. Yeah, thanks. We do Pocket Fighter EX streams every Monday. I work on a platforming game on Thursday, and on Sunday I play a game. So they all start at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They usually don't go this long, but I don't know. We've just been in the groove, so I've just been here. I took a nap too. So I've just been up. I had a big dinner and then I took a nap and I woke up and I just got all the energy from big dinner. So I'm still here. I don't know, I'm fading fast though. Anyway, yeah, let's see. What's this? Oh, that one's cool. That's flashy. Oh, that's nasty shit. And off of a side attack, too. Jesus. Okay. That's the ladder? Okay. Oh, on Terry. Gotcha. Alright. I notice sometimes, here, when we go back. No, before that. Here, when he does the combo here and he knocks them down and he steps back and he does that, is that trying to tell me, the viewer, that that's his follow-up intention? He knocks him down, he walks back, and then he throws out the fire attack to kind of fuck with him? Is that the idea? 'Cause I notice he does that sometimes at the end of the combos. He'll do that attack. Is that trying to, like, That's for meter? Okay. But I assume like it's if you do it meaty that they can't really do shit about it? Is it like harassing them too? Kind of keeping them at the distance you want? That's kind of like what I was thinking of what might be telling me. If you don't move, you lose meter? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, that's wacky. It's a hyper aggressive game. Okay, I get it. I get it. So you just always want to be doing something. Okay, that makes sense. So it is for a reason though. That was a nice one. Does this game even have damage scaling? Holy shit. This is doing a lot of damage. Oof. Oof, that's like a 70%. Jesus. Yeah, I'll have to keep some of that in mind. It's a little difficult. I gotta adapt a lot of that kind of stuff because yeah. I was gonna say I've seen some matches from that game online. I think it was like Fightcade. Somebody was taking some videos, and it looked pretty interesting. I think it's underrated. I think, especially like Fatal Fury 3 and beyond are really super underrated. They've got some really interesting ideas, like the ring outs and shit, and the lane systems. Like, they're not for me, I think, but I think they're really interesting, nonetheless. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, the lights in this game are push you back pretty good. So, you can get combos like this, but you're not gonna get, like, 4 or 5 jabs in a row like that. So I have to think about that too, and how to sort of better adapt things. Ken and Terry... See, Ryu is not a super combo monster without meter. Where Ken and Terry can actually hit 3 lights, but Ryu can't. See? Oh. There. If you time it right, you can get 3 lights. It's a little strict, but... And Terry can do that, too. Now, Ken can cancel, but I don't know if he can do anything super meaningful with it. Let me take guard off. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. That's right. You can get that. Man, it's been a while. So you can do... Yeah, you can do that. Wait, that didn't combo? Should be bubble too. Wait, that is a combo? No way. I must have changed the math on that one. I thought this was like +5. Maybe it's not anymore. Maybe I changed it. Okay. Yeah, the frame data in the currently available version is different too. I like retooled a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, this is more like a Street Fighter Alpha, Street Fighter 3 kind of jab. Like the old Street Fighter Alpha shit, where jabs sent you flying back. And Third Strike did the same thing too. Yeah, I'll save those links for later. I'll save them though. Thank you. Man, it's tough to get this. tough to make this one, but you can get that. I don't know if you'd be able to. Nope, that one won't go. And you definitely won't be able to get that. It's too short range. I think you can get an EX. I keep hitting down too quick. Come on. Ah! Almost. Killing me. There we go. Yeah, you can do that one. That one works. I think the EX Tatsu works. Yeah, EX Tatsu works. But there's some use for it. If you can practice the timing, then it's a decent confirm. Should be able to tell whether you're hitting or not by that point. It's a little high execution though. It's definitely not something you can just run in and do. Again, everybody's got different skill levels, right? But I don't think it's super easy to hit that. Like right out of the gate. I'm even having trouble with it, and I designed it to do that. There. You know, the other thing too, the hitboxes are very accurate now. It's possible that it may have had a little more leniency before I made them deterministic. Unity's a little fast and loose with their collisions, and randomly so it's possible that it might have been easier to do before I made that change. Well, either way. Some music there. I think Ken's going to be an interesting character. I think he's probably the highest execution right now. It's not insanely high, but he's still got some shit that's gonna make you think twice about doing. I think Guile will probably be the highest execution character in the first set. That's my expectation. Not knowing much about Mai, so Mai aside, I can't make a judgment on that. But knowing how Kyo and all that are, I think Guile's probably gonna end up being the highest execution. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna head out too. I'm tired. I appreciate you sticking with me so long, though. So here's the schedule. We got Pocket Fighter EX on Monday. We got Retro Mansion game on Thursday. That's kind of like a sort of Castlevania platformer Metroidvania shit. And then I play a game on Sunday. So come on back and say hi on those days. They all start 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and that's pretty much it. I've got Patreon. If you want to support my personal efforts in game development, that would be the place to go. You can get early builds with the projects, including this one. So if you want to play around with the busted shit, you know, you want to play around with the stupid busted in progress builds, you can head there. I got that stuff available. And I do have a list of patron names to read off. So this is the August patron list. So let me zoom it in so my boomer eyes can read it. We got Alex Smith, Mugen, It's Chomp, David Leonard, Karen Johnson, Cameron Lyle, Varian X, Wicked Emperor, Angel, Mike Cruz, Taryn Williams, Bryce Nagelingam, AJ, Alex Dean, Grave Spirit, Mega Keel, Miles Griffin, Ben K, D-Money 107, and LD Walker. Thank you guys very much. Helps me dedicate more time and resources to doing this kind of stuff, so it really does help out. Stay safe. I'm a vampire that can also take on some of the sun. Yeah, it's really late, right? Yeah. So yeah, thanks for sticking around with me. We had a long stream, but it was really good. It was really fun. So here again, Patreon, or not Patreon, Discord links there, and link the games there. So thanks everybody for hanging out. It was real fun. I'm gonna go and get some sleep because damn do I need it. So you guys have a good one, and I guess I'll see you guys later. Scrub out.